Hey everyone, it's me, Doomlink, and welcome back to Doomlink's Live Hunts. I just need to confirm what's going on with this stream, because it may not be working. It might be, you never know, but it also might not be. And it's important for me to check this because basically when I first launched OBS, it gave me some message saying it couldn't connect to Restream. And then I closed it and reopened and didn't get the message again. Now that's either because I had already received the message and it's still fucked, or it's no longer fucked. I don't know which of the two it is, quite frankly. So if I'm not showing up on YouTube for whatever reason, then that probably means that it's fucked. No, it's working. It's just taking YouTube a little longer than usual to actually go live. So whatever. I was probably cut into. In other words, the VOD probably starts in the middle of my talking, which is annoying. I hate that, but I can't really control that because YouTube starts archiving whenever the fuck it wants to, so yeah. Not much I can do about that. Either way, I will try to get my chats up. I'm just glad that it's working. It means I have to spend less time trying to fix shit that should be working, but just doesn't work. So that's quite encouraging, I suppose. Either way, at least Twitch isn't telling me that it's unstable for literally no reason, so yeah, that's also encouraging. Things are going somewhat well. We are, of course, back in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, and I haven't checked to see how many people are playing. It's going to be an adventure. We're going to find out together just how many people, or how few people, are playing at the moment. Probably a small number, but to be completely honest, if I can go onto 3 Ultimate and generally get into a hunt, it means that I can probably do the same in this game. I don't think there are ever going to be less people playing Generations Ultimate than 3 Ultimate. That's really not something I would expect. Hey Matthew, good to see you again. So let's go and give it a try, shall we? See what we've got on offer. Connecting. Got the little moofer for the loading sequence. I do enjoy that. Yes, I don't need all that information. Oh, look at that. We've actually got a decent number of rooms. Of course, Savage Devil Joe, a given, will always be there. If I can join this turn's room, then we will be in business, because it means that I won't have to leave the room. It'll be somewhat similar to 3 Ultimate in that regard. I'll just be able to stay in the one room and keep on hunting, instead of having to constantly relocate, because the more I relocate, the more often I have to, I guess, roll the dice, and if I eventually get shit numbers on that, to continue with that analogy, my point is that eventually I might get a shit room, but if I get into a good room to start with and stay in that room, it'll stay good. That's how that works. So we've got Shagaru Magala. Hi. Some things never change. We've got 2 people with the Atulkar Greatsword. Oh dear. It's not like it's a bad weapon, it's not the best you can choose. Unless your set is super reliant on slots, which it shouldn't be, in my opinion. But again, everyone has their own way in which they play the game. I just don't play like that. I don't rely on slots unless it's for a bowgun. But I guess if it's really, really optimized for Greatsword Raw, then sure. Okay, Shagaru Magala, we'll go Charge Blade, and I guess we'll stick with Fire. Is it better to go Fire or Dragon for Shagaru? Actually, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You see these people? Like, I don't really know. Why do people do this? What? Listen to me. If you have decided arbitrarily that you want to hunt with 3 people, make the room for 3 people. I mean, I understand that maybe that person was unable to do that, but it's so fucking inconsiderate to just depart without someone. This was not a case of me taking a long time to get ready. Oh, sorry. Well, you're fucking lucky, Cheshu. You're fucking lucky. At least he had the decency to return. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. It's a very rare thing to see. A person returning from a quest to come back for someone else in this game. That's very rare. So, yeah. Caught on camera, ladies and gentlemen. A very rare moment in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate history. Probably the 5th time in the history of this game's community that someone returned for someone else. So, there you go. At least I don't have to sit here and rant about that. It's just really funny because I happened to... I think it was Doomlink's Life Hunts Part 40 that I was watching just yesterday because I was going through my Doomlink's Live Hunts playlist and realized that I hadn't added like 2 or 3 parts of the series to that playlist. Just because, I don't know, I made a mistake in not doing that in the past. And so I was going through and finding the parts that I hadn't added, and I was watching them. And one of them was Part 40. And in Part 40, I think it was 40 and not 31. It was either 31 or 40, I think it was 40. But, you know, someone departed without me after I was sort of praising them for being an old-style hunter. And the guy fucking shat in my mouth, figuratively speaking, and left without me for no real reason, and certainly didn't return like this guy did. So it was just very funny to see almost the exact same situation manifest after having seen that yesterday, today in this stream. So I'm glad that didn't really manifest, because of course I was returned for. Someone returned for me. So it was obviously just a mistake that he departed. I don't know if he literally pressed A accidentally to depart, or he just didn't even notice that I had joined the room. I'm not sure, but really that's by the by at this point, because I don't have to worry about being left behind anymore. Hold on, let me red shield that. I think I bounced on that because I was needing to charge. It's a bit of a mess here at the moment. Oh no, says Scarlin. Yes, indeed. I'm not necessarily trying to aim for the tail. There's a nice neck attack there. I think I've got the horn. No, not the horn on that. Well, did I? Might have gotten the horn on that attack. Certainly wasn't intending to. He just turned around and got hit by it, I guess. I'm not going to use an AED until I am about to run out of red shield, because it's just not worth it anymore. I used to AED in this game until I really realized that it was actually 1 file's worth of damage. It's just not worth it unless you're running out of red shield now. So, oh, can get some hits off there on the face. Very nice. And you know what? We'll do Energy Blade next. Although I do still need Energy Blade 3. We've talked about this before. I'm oftentimes just not bothering to get fully upgraded Hunter Arts. Didn't really need to aim for the face or the tail, of course, with the additional part breaker damage dealt by Energy Blade, because the tail had already been cut and the horns have already been broken. In fact, I believe everything on this monster has been broken, so I just did the attack for fun. I might do Ripper Shield on the face during this... Oh, come on. I have to go right around for this. Very good. I don't know how much damage Ripper Shield does. It looks like it does a lot. This is the thing, I don't know if it does as much damage as it looks, but if it does as much damage as it looks, it's very damaging Hunter Art for sure. I'm going to put that away. Oh, of course. This is the worst thing, when this shit appears and you're unable to move. I really... No, move! Go! I was stuck in a fucking combo. You know what? Let's pick up this shiny. I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood for shinies. Well, I'm not in the mood to get knocked down by a greatsword guy. Vile Frenzy Crystal. So very vile. Oh, there goes Scarlet. Getting a little bit too aggressive there. Very quick hunt, though. Of course, Shaguru Magala is a monster that started off for me as being quite an intimidating confrontation, but then as time went on, there really was no challenge anymore. Intimidating in the sense that there was a lot going on, didn't really know what the monster was doing, and I was taking pretty heavy hits. This was back in high rank of 4 Ultimate, and I absolutely loved Shaguru Magala at that time, and I still love Shaguru Magala. But unfortunately, and this is a bit of a symptom of the way Elder Dragons have changed in 4th generation, and I guess sort of 3rd as well, but mostly 4th, where they just don't have much health anymore. And as a result, they can really get beaten down like this. I mean, this is not really acceptable for an Elder Dragon to get this terribly beaten down. I mean, we're a good team, I realise that. Like, we're not dealing poor damage, we're all properly G-rank geared. But a team of this level of optimization, for example, like a team this well optimized, but in Freedom Unite fighting an Elder Dragon there at G-rank level, would probably, it would take us about 10 minutes to kill the Elder Dragon. Whereas here, that was sub 5. So I feel like they just haven't done Elder Dragons the way they should be done here in these games. So I think design-wise, they've done the right thing by the Elder Dragon title. I've talked about it before in that monsters like Teostra, Kushala Daora, and Chameleos don't look like Elder Dragons to me. They don't look like they're worthy of the title. Especially as of 3rd gen with monsters like Gen Moran and Deus, for example. Those really large, epic fights. I just feel like monsters, as they were in the... I feel like the old-style Elder Dragons just don't really fit the title of Elder Dragon anymore. But, yeah, so the point is, in terms of design, I think they went in the right direction for Elder Dragons, but definitely in terms of health, no. I mean, that's the most ridiculous thing. The monsters are bigger, but they have less health. Bigger, more epic, more exciting, more dynamic, more everything, but they have less health than the older ones. It's kind of silly. But anyway. Hey Vernon, good to see you. I'm doing well, Manuel. You're welcome to play if you'd like, Vernon. Do let me know. Yeah, he's coming on alright. What should I do then? Because this is a pretty good room, but I guess I'll have to leave it. Unless, what I'll do is I'll hold out hope that someone's going to leave. Oh, perfect. I hope you can get in here before this Scarlet person leaves. Oh, that's perfect. It's really quite perfect. What would not be perfect is you not being able to get in here fast enough. Tank was made host. Alright, what have we got? I guess that means Tank is going to. I think Tank might be going to. Because usually, if 2 out of 4 leave, you can guarantee the 3rd will leave as well. But I do think, I mean, what is this room's information? Turns? Yeah, that's enough to get people to join. If you can join ASAP, then Tank will probably not leave. Well, that's alright. Had one good hunt with that team. Now it's time for a new team to be formed. There we go. But yeah, you missed it, Vernon. They departed without me. Which was funny because I had only been in the room for like a minute. I hadn't been in the room for such a short period of time that they would have departed without noticing me, but I wasn't in the room for so long that they could have gotten sick of waiting for me, but they still departed anyway. And I was about to launch into, well, I probably wasn't even about to launch into a rant, I don't really have the energy for it today. But they came back, all of them. The quest host actually came back first, and then they all followed. And the guy was like, sorry. I mean, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I've never seen that before. Never seen that before, that's a new one. So... oh, there goes Tank. Oh. We traded him for someone a lot better. Well, traded. I guess you could say traded. Yachiru. With a musical note. Interestingly enough, that musical note doesn't... is it semi-quaver? Yeah, it's semi... or is it a quaver? I think it's a quaver. I've forgotten my music theory. Well, Takashi could tell me. But, I think it's a quaver. Because I was going to say what it was, and then I had to default to musical note because I realised that I'd forgotten. Music theory just goes in one ear and out the other, I'll tell you what. I don't care about it. When I was growing up and playing instruments, I would never read music, I'd just memorize the music, you see. In fact, I envied those who could read music, and I pretend, like during performances, I would actually pretend to read the sheet music, when in actual fact I never needed to read it, which, incidentally, it's so ironic because it's better to be able to memorize the music that you're playing than reading off the sheet music, but because I wanted to be able to read it, I pretended that I needed to read it for performances. This is really funny, so... yeah. You don't feel like Kid In today? Hello, Axio. But yeah, we can do Duramboros, that's fine. I'm happy with Duramboros. What would I like to use? I did have a roulette at one time, but I couldn't be bothered setting that up today. In other words, a roulette to decide what weapon I use, but... You know, I don't... Oh, that's right. I was about to say, I don't know why I have 2 Gunlance sets, and then I immediately realized why. It's because there's Volta Annihilator, which is the Slime Gunlance, the Brachydios Gunlance. Obviously, it's not going to get anything out of Element Attack up. Basically, this is for raw and status Gunlances, but I just... And I sometimes use Elemental Gunlances with this too, but... I don't know. It feels a little bit, well, I wouldn't say gratuitous, but it seems a bit unnecessary to have 2 Gunlance sets when I'm sort of hurting for armor sets. Oh, you know what I might do? I might check Meowster Hunters. I mean, this is something you're going to see in every single one of my Generations Ultimate recordings for the next year, maybe even longer. Me trying to get rare on the Tundra in either low rank or high rank with the Meowster Hunters. No. I'm telling you, it's never gonna fucking happen. Maybe there's like a prerequisite that I haven't met. I hope not, because I'll be fucking Justum. What does Justum want? Why did he join in the what is going on with these people? Are they that opposed to Duramboros? Yeah, Duramboros is in Generations Ultimate. Most of the monsters from 3rd gen are in this game. The ones that aren't are Gobel, Kurapeko, and then the subspecies, obviously. This game doesn't have any of the subspecies. But I think Gobel and Kurapeko might be the only ones from 3rd gen that aren't here. Oh, and some of the drone monsters as well. We don't have Great Jaggy, we don't have Great Baggy. All the drones except for those are there. I consider Jaggy, Baggy, and Roggy to be drone monsters, so I don't want there to be any confusion there. But all the actual drones from 1st and 2nd gen are in the game, which is strange. Obviously they brought them back in favour of Jaggy and Baggy for the reason that they were going for a nostalgic thing. They were going for nostalgia because this is a celebration of the older games, so... Roggy's in the game though, isn't he? I think so. Roggy would be the only one of 3rd gen that returned, so... Well, I think any person would. I don't think there's much attachment to the drone monsters like the old drone monsters. Maybe I shouldn't call them drone monsters, because then it becomes really hard to distinguish between the great versus drone. But, I believe in the Japanese naming scheme, there is no difference. I believe it's DOS for DOSU for both the, like the eardromes and the Great Jaggies, for example. The change was in the English translation, because if you do recall, from Freedom Unite to Try, there was quite a drastic change in the translation team. I would say that the team that began working on translations for 3rd gen and beyond were less literal than the translation team that preceded them. The translations used to be super literal and didn't necessarily work as well in English. But with the new translation team and their expertise, it might have been a different team for 3 Ultimate. I think maybe 3 Ultimate was different to Tribe, but 3 Ultimate I think remained the same team for all of 3rd and 4th, well, all of 4th gen, I think. But it became really apparent that because they had a little bit more of a creative license, they could make some pretty far out, I guess, names and words and translations. So there you go. I mean, you guys are so funny. Happy 420, happy 420. It's the 21st here. Thank you very much. You're late. This is looking a bit sad, Vernon. I don't know what's happened here. We had a group and then all of a sudden we didn't. I don't know why those 2 people left. What do they have against turns rooms, man? I like how you make a room that doesn't have turns written there, and everyone comes in, they pile in, and they think it's a turns room. But then you have a room that says turns, and no one fucking joins. It's like, well, what do you people want? So basically you want a turns room that's not a turns room, or you want something that doesn't say it's a turns room, but is actually a turns room. It's like a turns room in disguise. That's what they're looking for. I don't know what the fuck these people want, but anyway. If no one stays, I'm confident we can 2-man this. Yeah, well, I'm not worried about 2-manning it, Vernon. It's just that this is not a game where we can get away with departing on a quest and then someone is going to join in the interim, because there is actually a setting in this game that doesn't exist in 3 Ultimate where you filter out rooms that have the quest host departed. So, or the room host departed, so there we go. Well, Hunter rank 9, geez. Well, they will be able to join, but I feel sorry for this person. Eliora, yeah. I'm quite sure that person can join. Oh, bullshit. You must be able to. Yeah, Hunter rank 9. Go in there. I know you don't have anything else to equip. Seditious acts. Yeah, that's alright, Marths. Whatever's easier for you. But yeah, it's not just impatience, it's just, you know, they don't even think about it. They just have it automatically filtered out so that they can't find the room if we're departed, so... In the case of 3 Ultimate, if there aren't any other options, people will join the room and just wait it out. But that's not going to happen here. We have to have the patience in this case to wait for people to join. This quest hard, says Eliora. It's not very hard, no. I mean, have you never fought a Duramboros? What the fuck? You're Hunter rank 9. You would have fought a Duramboros at least once, going through low rank and high rank, so just imagine the monster you should be familiar with, but dealing G rank damage. Anyway. That doesn't really answer the question, Vernon. Oh, I'm guessing you kicked Eliora? Jeez, Vernon, you've got no fucking... How do I say? I was gonna say, no. No mercy, you show no mercy. Oh, you didn't kick them? Okay. I wonder if it's worth waiting for a... You know what we'll do? We'll depart with 3 here and then wait for a 4th for the next quest. That's what I think. Oh, I haven't eaten. Glad I checked. I had, and there was a niggling feeling in the back of my mind. It was something along the lines of, you haven't eaten, you haven't eaten. Something like that. Oh. Oh, wow. The correctly spelled Phoenix. It's like the ultimate, it's the ultimate battle. Who is the real one? That's pretty funny. So what is Phoenix using? Charms +1, that is not actually applicable. Divine Blessing and Wellness. I've seen better sets, we'll put it that way. I've definitely seen better sets. But at least we've got a full team. Well, yes, as a Hunter Rank 9, I don't know why that person was asking, is this quest hard? I mean, maybe they're just totally unfamiliar with G rank to the point where they don't know how much harder G rank is going to be. Like, maybe they're expecting to get one shot or something, I don't know. Which I don't think would have happened. It would have been more like 2 shot. What are we hunting again? Duramboros. So, we'll go this way. Could have gone the opposite way, but then I would have had to traverse that area all the way across. Anyway. Can't remember the last time I used a gun lance on a Duramboros. I say that all the time, don't I? I'm always saying, I can't remember the last time I used X weapon against Y monster. I'm thinking, well, maybe it's time to stop saying that. Oh god. That's doing a bit of a number on my stamina. Just doing a quick attack there. If you want a quick attack, you just do this. Well, it helps to aim, I hear. Aiming? Yeah. Last time I checked, it can be of help. Ow. What did I even get hit by? Must have been the guy on the lance. Mr. Phoenix, here we go. Trying to get over to the weak point here. Sort of missing it there. It is a different hit zone for the bulbous part of the tail to that of the tail length, if that makes any sense. The long part and the bulbous part. 2 different hit zones. I believe if it's not on the bulb, it ends up being the body hit zone. And that's bad. You want to get the tip of the tail, or the end of the tail. A walking boxing sack. Yeah. He really is that. He takes a lot. Can you fucking not do that? Once, I'll put up with it. Twice, you're fucking pushing it. You do it one more time. I did that intentionally, just to show him not to do that fucking garbage. I mean, he probably thought that was an accident, but if he does that one more time, he's getting fucking kicked. I will not suffer inconsiderate and ignorant lance users. Again, I'll take it twice. I mean, once I'll take it without complaint. Twice, I'll start complaining. 3 times, you can get the fuck out of the room. I don't put up with that sort of garbage. If I'm in the orange, I probably should just... Alright, what I can probably do is blast dash into this knockdown, and then try to wyvern fire out of that. Oh, you've got to be joking. I'm sorry. Sorry. Okay, let's try to wyvern fire. Can we do it? Can we do it? Oh, wow. We're doing that much... Oh, that's why. That guy is running Pierce. That's why it was so fast. Anyway. The bowgun guy's bugging you? Yeah, he's shooting to win. And there's no strategy there. It's just, I'm gonna empty my balls into this monster and then it's gonna die. That's the strategy over there. It was a bit of a poor gun lance performance on my part, but whatever. At least the hunt was quick. So my embarrassment didn't have to last. No, don't do it after the quest, dickhead. I got hit enough by it during the quest. What a fool. It's just lance charging? I can't fucking put up with that shit. It's just so disruptive. You know, if you didn't have a fucking shithouse set, maybe I'd be slightly more accommodating to your inability to play as a team. You spent about 30 seconds not being able to move or dodge at all because he wouldn't stop shooting you. Kick him then. Even if you're... Okay, let's say for instance that's hyperbole. And it was actually 10 seconds and not 30 seconds. Fucking kick him. That kind of, because we don't want to play with people like that. It's one thing to bowgun without strategy, and it is what it is, you know. If you're going to pierce gun the monster, it is what it is. You're not going to suddenly try to inject strategy. There's no need for strategy. But if you're going to do that at the expense of the experience of the team, like you're going to constantly flinch Vernon because in your mind you're doing so much damage that it doesn't matter if Vernon attacks or not, that's not hunting in a team. That's hunting for yourself. That's ego inflation. It's stupid. You know, this is a team-based experience. We're all here to have fun hunting the monster, and if you're going to flinch someone for, say, even 10 seconds straight with your bowgun, then the person on the receiving end of that is not going to be having much fun, are they? Just because the monster dies quickly doesn't mean the fact that they've been stuck in one place is suddenly not unenjoyable. It's like, oh, okay, well, I got stuck in one place for 30 seconds, or 20, or 10. No problem, the monster died quickly anyway. I mean, you're not hunting at that point. So have some fucking consideration. Yeah, probably. You thought that was good Gunlands play? Well, it's pretty low level for me. Really. Glimmers of False Hope. One of my least favourite quests in the game. And I don't know if I want to do it with this team. Mainly because Amaterasu doesn't really give a fuck, and the Phoenix guy... Well, you know what? Both of them suck as team players, to be honest. They lack teamwork skills, I guess. Or team-based skills. Because they play in such a way as to, I guess, negatively affect the teammates' experience. Or their teammates' experience. I will go heavy Pierce also. But I'll be doing something slightly different. It's more traditional Pierce. In the sense that it's guild style. How did you manage that one? Or are you still... Oh, are you rotating, I see. I see. You know, that's going to be very confusing to them. No one rotates their food or anything like that in this game. They're going to be like, why is he doing a harvest tour? I had misread the situation. I thought you had hosted the quest, you see. And I thought you had managed to depart on that quest on your own, like accidentally pressing A to do so. Alright, we've got a Pierce team. It's not going to take too long, but I don't know. It's not going to be fun. Now, I don't believe I have many pin tuna in this game. Like, barely any at all. I've got a little bit, but that's, you know what, these pin tuna, this is accumulated across almost 1,000 hours of having played this game. You see. Right, let me change my item set to Gunner, because I want those combo books. Is there anything else I want to put away? Yes, we want to put away this. Phoenix had better exercise some patience, because I need my combination materials. Most certainly. Oh dear. No, maybe I'll just stick with PS3. Yeah, let's just stick with PS3 for combinations. It's worth it for this quest. But yeah, I just don't really have pin tuna. Fuck off, arsehole. I'm getting ready for the quest. Just gonna make sure that I've got, like, you know, just him moving around is taken as a statement. It is. I mean, if you start running around looking for me, he's now running into that. I mean, it's all in the... It's hard to imagine that there's body language in a video game, but there is. And you can tell when someone is sitting back, relaxing, not, you know, really desperate to get on the hunt. And then you've got other people who, they walk in circles, they run around, they run into things, they, you know, turn on the spots, shit like that. They're antsy. They want to get on the quest as soon as possible. Alright. So, Raytheon, I'm assuming, would be either over there or over there. In other words, one starts there, one starts there. So... Rathalo starts here. We definitely need to have 4 people on one monster. We are not splitting off into 2. You know, you're so dumb. I mean, who walks into a room, drops a pitfall trap, when only 2 people are there? You know, I would guarantee that even if I wasn't there, he would have dropped that trap. I mean, this is what we're dealing with here. We're dealing with a person who lacks so much common sense that they think that it's worthwhile to drop a pitfall trap on a hyper monster, one of the hardest hyper monsters in the game, when only half the team is present to capitalize on that opportunity. I mean, the guy is a fucking goober. So, there you go. Goober caught on camera, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking fool. Now, I'm not just fucking bitter over his inability to play in a team. I'm observing the stupidity. Like, I don't... On a quest like this, I'm not going to put up with that kind of dumb shit. Because we need to be properly optimized for this quest. I should have brought dung bombs, actually. Ow. This is going to be a real problem. Dealing with 2 of these in one area is not okay. I don't even know how to describe to you how not okay this is. Especially when you've got gunner defense. There is going to be death. There's going to be death if this continues. We cannot allow this. I should have just... We can't continue with this, guys. We either have to leave or... Because I'm telling you... Amaterasu is dead. Or is he on that... Oh no, he actually managed to keep a bit of his health. Sometimes, if you die in midair, your death will be delayed. I can't fucking believe it. I mean, I'm just gonna sit here. You know what? I'm just gonna play support. Oh no, one of them left. Thank fuck for that. Unbelievable. There goes Phoenix. Oh, I should have eaten for fucking insurance. Why didn't I do that? Or Moxeel, one of those fucking skills. If we succeed in this hunt, it's going to be a fucking miracle, ladies and gentlemen. Not with this fucking team. I mean, it's a challenging hunt, but it's not impossible. But with this team, fuck me, man. Us gunners just have to really try to get our DPS as high as possible so that the hunt goes faster. Because the less time passes, the less likely we're going to have a triple cut. I really do hate these monsters, though. Alright, I'll do gunpowder infusion. Oh, she's coming down again! You've got to be joking. Oh, shit. Got some good flash bombing going on, though. What I'm going to do is I'm going to keep going through the levels of Pierce. I will use my... Oh, see what I mean? No, you fucking don't. No, see, I can't believe I got through that. No, of course... Oh, shit. See how I'm trying to evade, but he turned... No, I'm dead. Because I can't do anything in that situation. I have to heal. But in that time, of course, the other monster goes... I mean, this is stupid. I'm abandoning. We're not doing this. We're not doing this, because if we've got 2 deaths and... No. It's a waste of time. We are not going to succeed in that quest. There's no point. Because if 2 people out of 3 are dead without even one of them being killed, then we have to restart or do a different quest. I'm going to eat for insurance if we're doing it again, because, I mean, that's a shit show, an absolute shit show. Fucking hell. And Phoenix, if you could maybe play properly, that'd be great, thank you. Like, don't place a pitfall trap when there is you and no one else in the room. Again, the trap was placed instantly. I might not have even been close, you know, he put it down. What do you mean, okay, never mind? We can do it. You just need to not play like a fucking fool. And I need to eat for insurance. Did I eat for insurance? No, I ate for Moxie. Okay, well. That was my other choice. I guess my subconscious mind was like, get Moxie. But seriously, what the fuck? I mean, we can do it. I don't care. I mean, it's not like he can hear what I'm saying, but I couldn't be bothered typing to this guy. What happened to the Lance guy? Well, he's the one who put down the pitfall trap when no one else was in the fucking room. And he died first, so P2. Yeah, just do it. Okay, I will do that. No, fucking... Don't take a capture. You know, the worst thing in the world, I will tell you, is going back and forth between different games where circle and cross are swapped as select. Circle and cross, yes, I'm using a PS4 controller. But the point is that when those two buttons are swapped for your select buttons, it fucks with your head. It absolutely fucks with your head. The degree to which it fucks with your head is proportionate to how often you switch between the games. I switch between the games all the time. I've been playing Souls games, which use X to select, of course. I've been playing the PSP Monster Hunter games, or no, depends on the PSP Monster Hunter. If you're playing a Japanese PSP Monster Hunter, it's circle to select. It's X to select if you're playing an English one, but I've been playing Freedom 1 and Freedom Unite, that's X to select. And then in this game, it's circle to select. In 3 Ultimate, it's effectively circle to select, same button, relative to the other buttons. So I'm going back and forth between these different fucking selections, and it is absolutely infuriating to actually have to put thought into what button I'm pressing to make my selection. It's stupid, I hate that. I wish it was just a universal button, make it the bottom one or the one on the right, I don't care, just have it be one, please. Or not. Are you player 2? This guy's a fool. He literally just said, choose any quest you like, then he posted his own quest. What, you mean you can choose whatever quest you like? You fucking fool. You two don't have a brain cell to rub together. P2 passed. How did he pass? He never said anything. Never mind, he did. It's because I'm seeing the same name between Phoenix and Phoenix. Okay, well fine. I get to do Nakakos, my favourite fucking monster, the monster that I've fought so many times recently. Absolutely love that fight. Watch us fail this one too. Can't wait. Will I do more live hunts on Freedom Unite or older games? I'd like to, it's just harder to record them live. The recordings generally don't go as well. And as well as that, I don't like recording on PC. It's more of a setup process. So I will try to record those games, but I would do it in the Doomlink's Random Hunt series as opposed to live hunts. What am I using for this shit? Could do the dragon. No, I don't want to do light dragon. Don't want to do dragon pierce. You know what? I don't even want to do the hunt, but I have to equip something. So I could go greatsword for a change. I haven't greatsworded this monster in a long time. Let's do this. That should be fine. No, it's fine. You know what, kick them after this. After this quest, just kick them, because then both Amaterasu and Phoenix will have done their quests. Then we can just leave it alone. because it just wouldn't feel right to, for instance, kick Amaterasu when he has only just gotten to post his quest.
Okay.
Here we are again with Makakos. My favourite monster. I don't mind him, it's just I'm sick of fighting him. He's one of those monsters that is not fun to fight over and over and over again. It's a bit ho-hum, it's not very exciting. I don't know. I rarely find myself enthralled by the experience.
Okay.
That's my silly voice, I suppose. Ow. Its meaning changes depending on context. In this context, it's like, I don't know, fuck this quest. I'm not having fun. I don't know. It's rather nuanced, you see. Fuck off. Kremlin voice, yeah, I suppose. I don't like attacking the tentacles with the greatsword because they never really stay in one place. And they can be a bit dangerous to go close to. Part of it is that you just don't know whether it's okay to go for a level 3. But of course I'm not going for the face, that would be a bad idea. Oh, here we go. Just as I was saying that. Different opportunity here. Alright. Well, thank you. That actually allowed me to continue my combo. Continue! Yeah, I can continue my combo that way. And then we can go for the weak point just over here. Oh, fuck off. No, that's terrible timing. The Phoenix is running up there while boned. You are boned. Can I get a level 1 off there? No, I shouldn't have done Moonbreaker. That was probably the worst idea ever, to use Moonbreaker in that moment. Ugh. My thoughts on Valfalk. He's interesting in concept. I don't really like that he's so skinny. He looks like a bit of a frontier monster, doesn't he? I think he's both interesting and stupid at the same time. He strikes me as a monster that would have been designed, you know, let's imagine that they had a design your own monster contest and like a 5-year-old one. I think Valstrax would be the one that was devised by a 5-year-old. You know, Rocket Dragon. It's a rocket and a dragon. It blasts off. So, you know, it's interesting, but again, a bit juvenile, a bit silly. Not really into it. I think it could have been executed slightly better. But it's hard to say. Even then, I think the execution's alright. Things like the thing where he blasts off and then slams down on the ground, I think that's pretty cool. I'm very much torn on my opinions of that monster. But I think it would be sensible to say that I'm on the fence, because there are things I dislike and like about the concept. I didn't know my taste was like a 5-year-old. Not necessarily that, I just mean, you know, Rocket Dragon as a concept is a bit juvenile. I think, well, I actually kind of like the armor. I don't like the huge shoulders necessarily, but I think the armor's quite striking, especially with a purple accent. Although I am partial to the colour purple. His unique skill is Dragon Heart, Is it? No, it's dragon something. It basically gives you, I believe, increased raw damage when you are affected by dragon blight, something like that. Yes, increased raw when you're dragon blighted, I think. Nakakos does not remind me of Yamatsukami even remotely, but lore-wise he is related. There's nothing about this monster that reminds me of Yamatsukami. Almost nothing at all, so yeah, I wouldn't say that. Yeah, he's certainly not reminiscent of that monster. But there is just enough of a similarity that you can entertain the thought that he's related. It's the mouth. No, not even the mouth does it for me. The Yamatsukami mouth is totally different. It looks like the moon from Majora's Mask. But again, both Yamatsukami and Nakakos are quite unique, so they look similar to each other in that way. We need the flying trash bag back. What did I used to call him? I used to call him balloon something. He's like a big balloon, you know. Oh dear. But, oh fuck, I was about to say it's a bit dangerous to not heal in this moment, and then I got hit again. What a great time to bind. Not. May as well go for the tentacle just to make sure that I can get a full level 3 in. And I'll have to find an appropriate time to use Brimstone Slash also. Yeah, Nakakos does look like a frontier monster, I would agree with that. Although, having said that, maybe... Yeah, almost like a frontier monster, yeah. But I'd say Valstrax is a bit more frontier than Nakakos. Happy Hitler birthday / 420 day. Yes, indeed. Oh, I'm sure Hitler was on the 420. I wouldn't doubt it. Generations Ultimate is Frontier Light. Well, they definitely did intend on bringing... Look, this was to be the evolution of Monster Hunter. In a world where Monster Hunter was not designed for mainstream audiences, it would have become more and more similar to Frontier in the mainline series. Before World was really something that I expected, or in fact, let me put it this way. Before I believed that World was going to be replicated on the Switch, in other words, you know, the streamlining of Monster Hunter taking place on the Switch also, before I even entertained that thought, I expected 5th gen on the Switch, in other words, beta team Monster Hunter, to be basically Frontier on the Switch. Not literally, but in terms of, you know, the styles going further, just ultra anime Monster Hunter, basically. That's what I was expecting. That was going to be the way forward for Monster Hunter. Now, I wouldn't have necessarily been really happy with that, but at least it would have still felt, you know, kind of like Monster Hunter. But Styles, obviously, is very much a Frontier thing, and it's... For me, that was going to be the progression. And you can see that in this game. You compare this game to 4 Ultimate, it's clear that it's going in the direction of Frontier. Frontier just skipped a bunch of steps. Alright, I'll hit you, Phoenix. Yeah, Frontier just skipped a bunch of steps. It went from 2nd gen to Ultra Anime in, like, the snap of a finger. But, in the mainline series, it was going that way. Clearly. And quite frankly, I would have preferred that. I don't know if I want to aim for this face, it's a bit dangerous. Because he's going to do his laser beam pretty soon. I think he's doing it now. The more vertical his skull shell is, the closer he is to actually doing it. Usually. Oh, yeah, there we go. And there goes Phoenix. Oh, I'm about to go too. That was scary. I didn't know that he spun around with it. Thought it was unidirectional. Shit. I nearly got caught in that. Observing the death of Phoenix. Oh yeah, the team's fucking shithouse. He's doing another. Please don't get hit by that. Oh, for a second I thought someone got hit by that, and that was quest failure. I love that final death sequence. That's the best thing about Nikakos, the way in which he dies. He fires a laser off into the distance as a last hurrah. Well, I would agree with that, Exia. I would agree with that. It's like with anything. Whenever an iteration in an amazing series is worse than the others, doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad game. In fact, if you were to compare it to most other games that exist, it's probably among the best, but unfortunately a certain standard is set when it's in that series, and those games are absolutely substandard. Absolutely substandard. Great for other things, but yeah, unfortunately you can't... look, I consider 5th gen to be pseudo Monster Hunter. I don't consider it to be Monster Hunter. It's an offshoot. It's changed now. I would have preferred that they called it something different, quite frankly, instead of having it evolve. I hate the word evolve because the implication is that it's improving. That's a very interesting death screen. Just a big fucking laser beam. Oh, potato. Yeah, you're both looking to piss me off now. Fixing to get under my skin. Oh, look out, I need to fix my item set. Need to go back to the Blade Master one. Here we go. Don't, shut up, no, stop. If you're actually going to entertain the thought that Bloodborne's the best Souls game, you're going to get me pretty annoyed. Skyward Sword is the best Zelda, yeah, whatever. Wow, Archer was quick in there. He wasn't wasting any time. It's funny how just as you mentioned Zelda, this guy turns up in the fucking Breath of the Wild set. I don't have much respect for the Breath of the Wild appearance of Link. Again, any person, I know exactly what kind of Zelda player a person is if they come into this game wearing that. I know exactly what kind of Zelda player they are. If someone were to turn up with the proper Link set, that's a bit different. You're actually a Zelda player, you know. You've got Zelda players and then you've got Breath of the Wild players. In the same way that you previously had World players and then you had Monster Hunter players. Now I would categorize it as pseudo Monster Hunter players and Monster Hunter players. Yes, the Minish Cap is better than Breath of the Wild. I don't think there's much of I don't think there's much contest there. Oh, great. Vernon, remind me why you need this quest. Because a capture quest, as we know, is probably going to end in failure. Yeah, that would be the word. Just to clear it. Oh dear. And yes, Majora's Mask is something special. What would I like to use? I almost don't want to use something too good. Well. Oh yeah, the Molten Volga. I remember this. This is an interesting longsword because I started making the weapons that I was going to upgrade in Generations Ultimate, back in Generations, prior to the release of Generations Ultimate, using Ping's Dex for Double Cross. And my fire longsword of choice was this, but I actually didn't end up making that in this game. I instead made the Wyvern Blade Garnet, which in my opinion might actually be better. I mean, if you... Well, that's why I made it, right? The sharpness isn't as good, but keeping in mind that purple sharpness doesn't do the same sort of damage in this game as it did in previous games. If this were 3rd gen, even 4 Ultimate, if this were 4 Ultimate, this weapon would be functionally superior to this weapon with sharpness +2, but white sharpness versus purple sharpness, there's less of a difference there. What are you saying take it easy for? Are they walking in a circle? Aggressively? Yes, I will use the Wyvern Blade Garnet. Actually, no, I will use the Molten Vulgar for the reason that I don't think I've actually used it before, fully upgraded. I think I just made it because I could. I had the high rank version that I'd created in Generations, and then I thought, well, I have a lot of stuff, so I may as well make it, and I could, so I did. But I don't think I ever used it, so here we go. Alright. Strutting the Royal Runway. A name that indeed originates from 4 Ultimate. Because this is a 4 Ultimate monster, but I have to tell you, I am not enthused by the fact that this is a capture quest. I've got no idea where she starts. No idea whatsoever. Over there, okay. I feel like I've done this quest before. But yeah, I just... Did he say go? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I see. You know what I do, Vernon? Just for future reference, and I think this will please you to know, when someone tells me to go, I just kick him. No second chance, just gone. I don't put up with that shit. Because go, think about it, what does that mean? It doesn't mean anything. Because you're going to go when you're ready to go. So saying go actually does not achieve anything except to demonstrate that you are an impatient, foolish little dickhead. That's all it does. So I just kick them. If you want me to go now, you don't get a hunt. You can go look for another fucking room, asshole. That's the way I do it. So in future, Vernon, if someone says go and I don't see it, and you're the host, fucking kick him. I mean, you're saying if he does it one more time, you'll kick him. Fine, I don't let him do it twice. I don't let them do it twice. But you get that all the time. People just saying go, go. You're not going to make someone depart on the quest by saying go. You will never do that. Because again, you can only depart when you're ready to. It's just what it is. You're not sitting there doing nothing, and then when the guy says go, you're going to be like, oh, yeah, I guess I better go, because he said. That's not how that works. I don't know if it's capturable now. But I realise that it is a good idea to be careful. That trap positioning is quite... that was a limb. Was that a limb? I think it was. Holy shit. Well, I'm glad you've got your finger to the pulse. Bloody hell. I mean, maybe time has been passing a little faster for me here, but... I was a bit, I guess, focused on that conversation, but yeah. Yeah, that's right, Exia. Go as in hurry up and go. That's what they do. Like, that's like the universal word that they use here in Generations Ultimate. Doesn't matter what language you speak, you know the word to tell people to depart. It's go. And you'll see it all the time. Not so much anymore. It was very common when this community had a large number of players, the larger the community, the more clear it is how dysfunctional it is. And I'm telling you, every single room when this game was new, like for the first 2 years of this game's existence, or for the first year maybe we'll say, every single room would have a guy saying go if you hadn't departed in the first 2 minutes. Because, I don't know, they thought that that would help. Yeah, there were a few of those people in 4 Ultimate as well. The reason why is because portable gaming is different to stationary console gaming in the way that people don't necessarily have as much time on their hands. They're not just sort of sitting down, getting relaxed and enjoying themselves. It's sort of... it's almost the difference between portable gaming and couch gaming, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. All I can tell you is that when 4 Ultimate released and I observed that community, compared to that of 3 Ultimate, the change, I attributed the change to the fact that it was a portable game as opposed to a stationary console game. People just seemed so much more impatient. Now, it might not have been that, or it might have not entirely been that. It might have been maybe half that, and half a changing of the generations. As in, the gaming generations, because people do need instant gratification now. There's less patience, more desire and need for instant gratification now than there was even 7 years ago. So, maybe it was a bit of that too. Forlorn Arena. This quest is pretty miserable, but I guess I'll just use a gun for this. Yeah, I'll use my ice light bowgun. That's what I'll do. Okay. Oh, Sirius is actually a high hunter rank, so he's just an impatient little dickhead, that's all he is. Usually people who say go, you know what, that's even better. The higher the hunter rank, the better. Because, you know, they get a bit up themselves, they think that you need them. I don't need you. You fucking turd. Unbelievable. It's just a bad attitude. Because again, it's one thing to be impatient within yourself. You know, sometimes when I'm recording, for example, I'll be sitting here live going, what the hell are you doing? Come on. Because I'm live, I want to keep the live stream entertaining. But I don't go so far as to type in the chat, go, or hurry up, or crap like that. You know, it's always a different thing when you communicate your frustrations. It's the choice to communicate frustrations that really outlines your lack of consideration, I guess, for other people. Alright. It's been a little while since I did this quest. I'm ready. Oh no, oh that's right. This quest. This is bad. So, I believe that, well, no, the smoke bomb isn't needed at this time, but to my understanding, if the Gold Wraithine is not killed fast enough, in other words, it's a timed appearance for the Zenoga. At least I believe so. Oh my god. I don't think I've successfully cleared this quest. It's not a good one. It's really, really quite bad. Because every team that I've done this with will get wiped. I'm usually pretty good at staying alive, but this is one of those team wipe quests. I'm going for maximum piercings right now. Just straight through the body. Of course, freeze is not really going to do anything to this monster, I don't think. Hello, Sean. Assuming you could sing. I can sing, but I wouldn't put myself at David Bowie's level. But I do appreciate the compliment, thank you. Oh, is that asleep? Okay, well, we may as well bomb the head while we're... Oh, is that... No, that's a bit awkward to bomb the head. I'm going to bomb the wing, just because it's cleaner. And I will do the detonation here, just quickly. Oh, no. This guy doesn't give a single fuck. Doesn't give a single fuck. No bomb wake up. I'm just going to shoot it, because I'm the ranged guy. You fucking goober. Seriously. I'm hunt rank 900. I'm a professional. No. Just let me heal, damn it. Oh no. I am the bone of my sword. And we've also got Khalid Bolg. I mean, this guy is... when people have anime shouts, it's just, oh... You know, you sort of sit there and you have to take a moment to just be like, oh... I mean, I am the bone of my sword. Like, get a grip. I mean, you know, let people live, I guess, is what my friend Ethan would say, but come on, like, ooh. I mean, it's still, admittedly, I do have documented video evidence of people having Naruto shouts, so, I mean, it could be worse, but... Yeah, that's a Fate reference, you're correct. I am the bone of my sword. I don't remember the whole thing now, but I do remember that bit. Fate shouts are cringier than Naruto shouts? Wow. Naruto. I can never decide on whether to say Naruto or Naruto. I can never make that decision. A good idea with the smoke bomb, by the way. It might not be timed. It actually might not be. I think I might have... Oh, it is timed. Nice work. Really nice work with that smoke bomb. Whoever that was. Did someone... You didn't attack him, did you? Serious? Yeah, that's not happening right now, is it? I think he totally attacked him. You fucking idiot. You fucking idiots. Someone had the presence of mind to drop a smoke bomb at the exact time it needed to be dropped. So that we didn't fight that fucking Zenogre. And you went and shot it? You fucking fool. You fucking fool. You are an embarrassment to all hunters of your hunter rank. You don't deserve that hunter rank. You are a fool. Absolute. Just, oh. I have no words for this person. I mean, is he that unobservant, or does he just have that little care in what he does? That he just sees the Zenogre and is like, I must hit it. I must hit it now. It's just pathetic. Yeah, he shot it on sight. I mean, maybe it was just this terrible reflex. He's coming... You know, the whole team is fighting the monster. You know, the monster that's going to shit on us if we're not careful. This is not an easy monster to hunt here. We're here fighting it. And this hunter rank 900 is off... I don't even know what to say. Anyway. Yeah, I think it's a gold crown small also. It's looking like it. That's going to make this hunt easier. The larger a monster is, the harder it is to negotiate their moves. But this is actually quite alright. But you will notice that if you take a hit from this guy, it's not hyper damage. This is an event hyper. he hits like an actual truck. So if we can get through this, that would be great. I may or may not be one-shot by his attacks. I really don't know. I think I've got decent defense. I'm sitting on 567, which is pretty good for gunners. But might not be enough to take a hit. I think I've got Exchanger for this quest rather than Moxie. Oh no, Defender High. Well, Defender High should assist in avoiding a one-shot. Or preventing a one-shot. Which would be good. Oh dear. I should back up a little bit for Pierce. Now, Pierce Freeze should deal piercing shot damage in the sense that it would have the same critical distance, but again, you will be mostly dealing elemental damage, which has no correlation to critical distance. You're experiencing second-hand rage. Wow. I guess that would be sort of an empathetic reaction. Sounds like a... I mean, it sounds like a pretty natural thing. But that's a very funny way to describe that. Second-hand rage. Well... Archer should be doing... Oh, that's right! I'm such a fool. I didn't even make the correlation between his Fate reference and his name. He's actually the Emir Archer from original Fate. That's really sad. He's role-playing. Yeah, he should be doing Unlimited Blade Works by now. Haven't seen it yet. Oh, there it is. Look, he's doing it. 9 Lives Blade Works. I haven't heard of that one. That's a new one. Maybe that's his, that might be his headcanon, like his fanfiction. Because he is Emir, you see. It's fucking sad. Well, it's not sad, you know, let people live, I guess, but... It's definitely... I mean, I'm allowed to cringe. I reserve the right to cringe. I've talked about shouts before. That was pretty good. In spite of Sirius's foolishness, I would say that was a pretty good run. But yeah, in terms of these auto shouts, I really don't like them because they trivialize the chat. I feel like the chat should be there for strategy and for communication. Admittedly, there's not much in the way of communication anymore by this era, because you can't really free type in hunts. In fact, you can't free type in hunts. It's not a can't really sort of matter, it's a you definitely can't. So, yeah, you're stuck with shouts, and then when you've got auto shouts for things like hunter arts, like, no one needs to read something when you do a hunter art. It doesn't achieve anything. It's just kind of, it's clutter on the screen that I don't need to see. If something pops up in the chat, I want it to either make it clear to me someone's placing a bomb, or that they want to place a trap, or, you know, something combat related. Some guy doing a hunter art has, it is of no interest to me. Anyway. Hello, whoa dude. Whoa dude. Yeah, it is true that the Monster Hunter community is filled with people who watch anime. I mean, it is what you would expect. Because people who got on board with Monster Hunter, at least in the early days, were people who at least had their finger to the pulse of the Japanese community and of Japanese interests. Oh god. Yeah, things like hunter arts just don't deserve auto shouts. All the other stuff does, yeah, I suppose. I always thought it was a bit silly that you'd have one shout for 2 bomb placements, or 2 shouts per bomb placement. No, Could you maybe explain this correctly, Doomlink? The fact that you would have a shout for each individual bomb placement, so as a result when someone places 2 bombs you get 2 shouts for what is effectively a single round of bombs. But, yeah. No, I don't really have anything to post, Vernon. I've nothing that I really want to do. Oh, that's right, I need to check Mount Standards, because I considered, for just a moment, if there was anything in this game that I needed to do, and one very clear objective flashed into my mind that is getting rare in the tundra for low and high rank, which is, it seems to be this insurmountable task that will never be achieved, but it feels a little bit like that in 3 Ultimate with getting 3 long fragments, so there you go. I hope it's not burial flavored, ha 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 ha. Oh, well, as much as I complain about some of the quest names in this game, it definitely beats translations such as Hunt Wyvern on Desert, which of course is the Diablo's quest in Portable Third. Hunt Wyvern on Desert. Yeah. I mean, imagine if you didn't know what the monster was and you were just going based on the quest title, it'd just be like, okay. I guess I'm hunting something in the desert, great. I'm hunting it on the desert. When a monster would pin you, you had an auto shout that was Oni-chan Yamete-kyan. Or Yamete-kyan, yeah. That's, I don't know if that would piss people off. I think that would just entertain people, honestly. What am I doing with myself? We're doing Barioth, so I guess I could do Sword and Shield, why not? Why not? Golden Riot. Oh, that's a riot, mate, that's a riot. Someone actually kicked you for doing that. That's pathetic. Imagine taking offense to that. I mean, you're either neutral to it, or you find it funny. Taking offense to it is pathetic. You know, those are the people who take it way too seriously. Let's have fun, says Vernon. Oh, I'm intoxicated apparently. Okay. So I think we are good inventory-wise. Yes, we are. Let's go. Oh, I was making fun of the French in 3 Ultimate. Not, you know, out of spite. Well, sort of, but... You know, I didn't ask for them to play terribly, but they just did. No, my character was intoxicated. I don't think they ever said snake urgent please. I never came across that anyway. But yeah, I mean, it was surprising to see so many French players in 4 Ultimate. They all assembled in 3 Ultimate. I don't know if I fought Barioth in this... No, I must have fought him in this location before. I've seen this quest title before, so I must have done it. But yeah, it feels very strange to fight a Barioth in this location. It's so wrong to fight him here. I mean, it's not as bad as fighting him in the volcano or something, but you know, this just feels very odd. Haha, I managed to break that wing right on the roar. Oh, that's asleep. Do I have bombs? I don't think I topped up my bombs. Nope, I did not. I've been a very naughty boy. What do I think of Rise? I think it is an embarrassment to the Monster Hunter series, and it should be abolished in concept, in principle, and in all possible regards. Here's an opportunity. Oh, well, I wonder if I should take this opportunity to hit the head or the wing. I don't know. Well, one of the worst things about that is that the wing cannot actually break, or it can break effectively, but visually it does not break during a paralysis. I don't know if it breaks during a trap, probably not. So in other words, you end up hitting it too much. So if it breaks, you don't know, and then you just keep hitting it. Managed to get the KO on that head. Can I get it again? I think I would have. I think I was in position for that. Alright, Chaos Oil, thank you. Oh, let's one-zone him, come on. No! Oh, God. It's always nice to one-zone a monster because you don't have to chase after them or anything. It's much nicer. I don't quite know where he went, but I think he went over this way. Well, Shepard, I don't really want to talk about it, to be completely honest. I try to avoid the subject. If someone wants to just ask me my opinion, I will give them that, and then no more. Because I think the subject is tired, it's old. It's like, you know, hitting an old cushion and then this puff of dust comes out. That's what that conversation is like at this point. It's just, it's old and it's tired and it should die. I don't have time for it. Well, that was definitely quick. You know what it is? I usually do the Hyper Barioth. That's why I don't often do this quest. Because Barioth is one of those monsters that you don't hunt for a key quest or for any reason other than to actually get his materials. And if you're getting his materials, you may as well hunt the Hyper if you're in G rank. So, I usually just hunt the Hyper. In other words, I usually fight Barioth in the Frozen Seaway. Yes, I did carve the tail. Not that I need it, but I did carve it. Should have, yes, 4 materials. We got a Barioth Lash, 2 Thick Fur, and an Amber Hard Fang. By carving the body, did he swallow his own fang? I'm so sorry to hear that. Quest complete. Yeah, you can see I really don't have too much in the way of Barioth materials just because I don't fight him too much. He's again one of those monsters that I would only hunt for his materials, and I haven't made any Barioth weapons in this game because in a game where Lagombi exists, where Kushala Daora exists, there's no real reason to make Barioth weapons, at least not in my opinion. So, yeah, it's just what it is. You wouldn't think that Lagombi weapons would end up being better than Barioth weapons, but they are, in my opinion, because they're more raw damage based. Alcerios has the Crystal Beard bow. I've never seen that weapon before. Is turn P4. Skip. But thanks for looking out for me, Archer. Archer. Suppose I should name myself Rin. Rin. Tosaka Rin. I'm a bit of a... I mean, I might not look it, but I'm a bit of an old Fate fan. I'm not really interested in Fate anymore, but I picked up the visual novel, I think it was in 2007, and went through a little bit of it, but properly polished it off a few years later. And I think I read a little bit of Apocrypha back in 2011 or something, but yeah. I know all about it. But it's I'm a bit rusty on it all by now. I've let it all fade away. What saddens me is because remember 2006 was my proper starting year in anime, So of course, Fate's Day Night released at that time, and it blows my mind to see people talking shit about that. I mean, it wasn't a good adaptation of the Saber route from the visual novel, but it was a perfectly fine anime. Like, people complaining about the animations, I mean, get a fucking grip. Of course, if you compare it to Ufotable, it's going to look worse, but, like, in my opinion, the art style is better. I really don't like the almost alien-looking character designs of Takeuchi. Oh, I forgot to eat, apparently. What is the quest again? It's Kezu. Okay. Well. Whatever works. Oh, Mordred is best saber face. Mordred. She actually made an appearance in the original 2006 anime, very briefly. In a flashback. Man of culture. Oh, who doesn't like a good tomboy? Come on. Oh, hello. Oh, he's so cute. No, don't let him do the detonation. Stop! No! Actually, I think he managed to miss the Kezu with that attack, thank God. I mean, I missed, and he missed. His target was the Kezu head. And my target was the bombs, and we both missed, but in the end, he... Oh God, stop. Okay. Fuck me. But anyway. Stop. Anyway, the result that I wanted took place. That's what's important. Oh no, stop. Ugh. Goodness me. Wow. In case you needed to hear it from me. Why does someone in that hunt sound like they're getting pegged? Well, some people decide to choose very strange shouts. Some people choose shouts, or in other words, voices for their characters, that makes me wonder if they actually listened to what they were actually selecting, but, yeah. Fortunately, I don't have my game volume up too high on my TV, so I don't have the displeasure of listening to it. Here we go again with Happy 420. I swear to God, people were not this excited about 420 even last year. I guess it's now a bit of a celebrated holiday. Admittedly, it's getting more and more legalized, so I suppose more people are on board with it. I mean, it used to just be Hitler's birthday. It's like, Happy Hitler Day. And everyone was like, yeah, Happy Hitler Day. Now it's Happy 420. Let's blaze it, guys. I don't know. COVID made a ton of more stoners. What do they mean by pegged? Basically, male moaning, we'll say. You know, he sounds like he's being sexually pleasured, in a way that might be degrading for some males. I was in a weed coma last year. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Gaming. If it was female moaning, that would be mean. No, I think he's referring to a male character. You like my Sword and Shield mix set? Well, thank you, Matthew. It's pretty good. The only downside to it, basically the skills that I have on it are at the expense of my defense. So I've got Critical Eye +3, Speed Sharpening, Razor Sharp, Critical Boost. The Guide +1 is more of an extra skill. I don't know if it really makes much of a difference to my experience, but it's more of a skill that's designed to make it look better than it actually is, I guess. A lot of armor sets are designed to look better than they actually are. Just, you know, the more skills you have, the better, basically. So there will be filler skills to make it look nicer. But it's still very functional, even without Guard +1. But my defense is sitting at, well, 693. In other words, under 700 is pretty bad. You want to be sitting at around 800 for G rank, ideally. And I'm actually under 700, so it's pretty bad for Elder Dragon hunts and hyper hunts. So I try to only use it against monsters that aren't going to actually physically assault me too hard. I'm going to keep with Sword and Shield, just because I don't do it too often in this game, for the reasons that I just outlined. The fact that it really doesn't have much in the way of defense. Again, we're just going to, whenever I think of it, warning on the tundra? Yeah, of course, it's never fucking rare on the tundra, or in the tundra, is it? I'm saying on the tundra, like Hunt Wyvern on desert. The terrible translation work for Portable Third is actually affecting my English. Oh dear. So, what are we hunting again? Shit. Gormagala. I don't want to do fire again. Well, I guess I'll use this. Do I want to use this? Yeah, let's just use this, whatever. I've got no idea how Gormagala will take poison, but I can hope that he is fairly weak to it. This time we will eat, because I hear that that helps. It's just something I heard along the grapevine. Well, Australians shouldn't take too much offence from being called British, because obviously that is our origin. And at the end of the day, the Australian accent could just as easily be part of the English mainland, because English accents do vary a great deal. And if you really look at our accent, I mean, for example, I have a mild Australian accent, so it can sometimes be almost indistinguishable between an English accent. But it's kind of similar to the Birmingham accent. In other words, you can get some pretty heavy accents in England, and really the Australian accent could just as easily be from England. So if people want to take offence to that, then they're welcome to. I don't take offence to it. If someone thinks that I'm English or British, they're just wrong. It's alright for them to be wrong, and I'm not going to take offence to it. But, yeah. You miss old Modern Warfare 2 lobbies? Oh, I have some stories to tell you. Back from the Modern Warfare 2 days. Wow. Although some of them are probably only funny to me. I was in a clan. No. Am I really going to go into this? No, I don't think I will. No, I'm not going to go into this. This is a terrible discussion. Oh, but things used to happen, we'll put it that way. What stays in Modern Warfare 2 is... What happens in Modern Warfare 2 stays in Modern Warfare 2. That's all I can say. This snowflake generation disgusts me. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. What stays in Modern Warfare 2 happens in Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, exactly. Well, fortunately, I didn't actually phrase it that way. I pulled myself up. Now, it probably only took me 3 or 4 hits to apply poison this time around. I mean, I must have a lot of poison value on this Sword and Shield. What is it? 450 inflated. Pretty good. Pretty good. Really? Well, actually, you know what, that's true. Racial slurs do remain intact in the COD communities. I mean, they've always existed. Always, always, always. And it's interesting to see that even in this world environment, they continue to exist. But yeah, it's always been a thing. It's just what it is, you know. The easiest, you know, the low-hanging fruit of insults, I suppose. And Call of Duty is a low-hanging fruit, so it is what it is. I see, A-Game. Well, you're definitely thick-skinned to be a COD player under your circumstances. But it's good though. It's good to develop a resistance to it, because at the end of the day, it's most people, even in, especially in the COD context, it's not even racially malicious. It's just them trying to be offensive, and just saying a word that they deem to be offensive to try and appear edgy. That's what it is. It's not even personal. So it's good that you have a resistance to it. Mexican slurs. Oh dear. Oh, I watched the original Dirty Harry recently. I should remember the Mexican slurs. He mentioned one. Fuck. I can't remember it. There are some funny ones though. Oh, what's the white racial slur that's really funny? There's a funny one for white people. I forgot what it is now. But it's so funny. Like I would identify with that word. You're a taco. Yeah, well, taco is the universal one. If you go on Hunsterverse, as soon as anyone speaks Spanish, oh, you will see taco reactions, people saying, "Hey taco," like the whole thing. Speaking Spanish in Hunsterverse is not recommended. Honky, that's it. Is it honky? No, is that the white one? Yeah, it is honky. Yeah, that's right. Okay, Automod has held for review honky, so I must allow that, yes. Yeah, definitely, yeah, honky is the white one. Yeah, I love that. That's so funny. Honky. Oh, I love it. Well, we don't want to go too far in that direction, Exia. I wouldn't pursue that. But that ended up working out fairly well. Gringo, yeah, probably. But Honky is the one that was in my mind. That one, Honky has quite a history. Quite a history. You're a goddamn burrito. What I was talking to Ethan, and I said to him, you know, one of the most annoying things to be called if you're from a country is like a national food. Like that must be so annoying to be called a national food. Because it's so low effort. I think that's what it is. You're less insulted by the intention or the perceived intention. You're less insulted by that than the fact that it's so low effort to be called like a burrito or something like that. I was reading a YouTube comment section one time, and this German guy was called a sauerkraut sandwich, and I was laughing for like 3 straight minutes over that one. Sauerkraut sandwich. You know, there's a German one from World War II. It's Jerry. And I first came across Jerry in COD 2. COD 2, yeah. Because in COD 2, like if you're playing on the British team, they're like, "You Jerry bastard!" And it's just quite funny. Quite funny. I don't want to do Thunderlord 2. I mean, look, I am willing to do Deviants, but I'm not really willing to do high rank ones. Okay, if we're going to do a high rank Deviant with a full G rank team, then I guess we may as well. If we're really going to do that. He probably doesn't have anything else to do. I mean, this is the reason why people put in the titles of their rooms, no deviants. Again, I'm not really opposed to deviants necessarily, but I don't want to do a high rank because it'll just die instantly. We're doing G rank hunts, and the monsters are dying instantly. Imagine a high rank hunt. So I'm really not too eager to do this. Not recommended with full G. Oh, they're not really going to get that. They don't really get. They're going to be like, what do you mean? It's even better with a full G rank team. I mean, I'd like to type to them, but... oh well. Would I get insulted if someone called me a kangaroo? No. I can't really think of any Australian-based slurs. I guess the most insulting would be being called a convict, I guess. Because there are a lot of misconceptions about that. And the convicts, while they were convicts, were petty criminals, you know, people who stole food for their families, for instance. And when they came to Australia, they were more like entrepreneurs than prisoners. They were not imprisoned when they came to Australia. They basically, you know, in a rather entrepreneurial sort of way, created their own country. The actual criminals were locked away. So, the whole reason why we were shipped off to Australia was because England was so fucked that people were having to steal food to make ends meet. So... yeah. You need to practice your Australian accent. Well, you could try exposing yourself properly to the accent, like a strong accent. I'd recommend watching maybe Kath and Kim. That's a fairly funny sitcom from Australia. I mean, you might not understand 2/3 of it because it's very Australian, but yeah, I mean that would expose you to the accent and maybe help you with imitating it. So let me check my Meowster Hunters. Shit, what was it again? What was the quest? Bloody hell. I hate it when I check. It's like when you check the time and you still don't know the time. I always do that in this game. I go and check the board and I'm like, what is this? And then I'll PR disaster, so... yeah, I don't really want to do poison for that. What can I do? I could go raw. What's my raw greatsword again? I could use the Toyohisa sword. Let's do that. I don't think that's my only raw greatsword though. I do technically also have my blunt greatsword, but I think I have another raw greatsword. Do I? I'm not sure. What I love about the Toyohisa sword is that I don't feel as if I'm foregoing good damage just to have a weapon that looks like a longsword, but is actually a greatsword. It's pretty good damage. I mean, that's 375 and raw here. I mean, that's good. That's very good. And no negative affinity or anything like that, so it's a pretty good weapon. It's better than the fucking Atul-Kar greatsword anyway. Which would be enough to start a war of words in and of itself. Rightio. So, I guess we're starting with Glavenus, because this is where he hangs around. Now, Raytheon will likely come down here. She will land, I think. Oh, I might try to get the head. No, the head was quite close to the ground, but he was doing a little bit of a maneuver there with his baudet. I like it when you maneuver your baudet. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know. It's just when I said that, I felt like that could have been like a really cheesy lyric in a song. The way he's moving his body. I don't know. Well, it doesn't matter. Ignore me, I guess. You know, I was about to sharpen up to purple, and then I realized that again, because I'm playing Generations Ultimate, it's not that important to sharpen back up to purple, because it doesn't do that much more damage as compared to white. So, I'll stick with white for now. And I'll save my whetstone and my time for when I drop to maybe... Yeah, we'll wait to drop to blue. That was a pretty fucking good turnaround here. It was all calculated, I can tell you. That was not in any way chance-based. It was pure skill. Without a doubt. I'll stop it. I know when your tail is coming for me. I know it very well, Glavenus. That was interesting. The fire effect basically disappeared into the environment. Now, Moonbreaker... I very rarely get mounts with Moonbreaker, but I know it's good damage, so I do it anyway. I think Moonbreaker is more about dealing good damage than getting a mount off. I broke the back with that too. There we go. Oh, I was going to get my level 3 charge off and then he got flinched, which terribly repositioned him. Terribly in the sense that it was in the opposite direction to where I was facing. Not the opposite direction, but away from where I was facing anyway. Oh, didn't manage to get the head there. Still fire blighted, but... Okay. I can retain white for quite a while with this greatsword. If I stand here, I should be safe. Yeah, cool. Let's get him in this trap, I guess. Because otherwise, he has been here for a little while. Let's try to get him in this trap. Just in case he wants to leave. And I guess I will... No, I might not sharpen, because I would have lost my opportunity in that moment. Oh, very good. I mean, I missed my final hit there with that combo, but... I'm charging up in position for where he will appear after the knockdown. Oh, God. You know, when it's a double quest, I really would rather one zone. But at least he's not disappearing into a distant area. He's not going to fly off somewhere else. He just walks over to the next area and then we can chase him quite easily that way. I think, yeah, Vernon's soloing the Raytheon. Oh, he was going to do his tail swing. I was trying to do a mounting attack. Well, not a mounting attack. An aerial attack is what I was trying to do. Whether it mounts or not is a different matter. Oh dear. I will save my Brimstone Slash for Raytheon, I think. You can see the Greatsword on a Glavenus can be a little difficult because he jumps around a lot. He repositions a lot, he's not the easiest to hunt with the Greatsword. But he's definitely not among the hardest. I've had some monsters that almost never give you opportunities. Alright. So, where is Vernon? I'm trying to work out where he might be. No, that's not quite right. He's in a... Oh, I think I know where he is. Yeah. He's in, like, the second large desert area. And I think Archer's going the faster way. See, I'd gone this way thinking it would be faster. And Sirius went this way to access the box, most likely, but... It really was the long way to go. There goes the tail. So the thing with Brimstone Slash is that I usually try to... It's very delicate in that ideally you want to be hit while doing it. Here we go, very good. Oh, that was almost fucking perfect. Almost fucking perfect, because I was hit by a teammate. Whether you're hit by a monster or a teammate, you cannot have Brimstone Slash interrupted. And when you do take a hit, whether it's from a monster or a teammate, it not only causes it to drop faster, it also increases its damage. Now that was something that I wasn't sure about in the past. Well, that was pretty good. That was a nice hunt. Nice work, guys. It's getting a bit brighter outside, but I don't know if that's gonna last, so I'll hold off on dropping my room lighting. Am I a metal fan? Very much so. More than most. I'm a bit obsessive over it. These days, I suppose I would be considered a bit of a purist. I don't ask to be a purist, I just have to be, because I have the experience that leads me to be a purist, I don't know. Or leads me to be a purist. But yeah, I grew up with metal. My first proper heavy metal band was Iron Maiden, back in 2003. And, yeah, I grew up with it, basically. Then I went into Judas Priest and all those sorts of bands. What time is it here? It is 11:28 in the morning. I didn't even get a single rare item from that quest. What a waste of time. Terrible waste of time. Well, any person who grows up with Iron Maiden grew up with the right stuff. You know, some people, they grow up with whatever they have on hand. I mean, Rob Zombie makes sense. That would be an example of something that you grew up with because it was what was popular at the time. Iron Maiden sort of transcends that, or at the very least, you know, some people aren't lucky enough to have that as a starting point. But, you know, had I chosen to listen to what was cool when I was growing up, I would have been listening to fucking Limp Bizkit and old Slipknot and fucking deathcore or whatever, you know, all that sort of crap. Fortunately, I was able to look past that because I had a very good starting point. When you have a very good starting point, it just sends you in a different direction. So, there you go. Let's go and get a water weapon. You grew up with Metallica? Well, I hope you weren't growing up with Post and Justice for All Metallica, because that would be a bit of a different thing, but 80s Metallica is very, very good. Very good stuff. If you were that universally respected in the 80s metal scene, you were doing something right. Musically. Not just selling out and appealing to the masses. I mean, the 80s was a very interesting time for heavy metal music. Very interesting time. It was so incredibly competitive. Oh. Are you asking if I like black metal? I do. I don't know if that's a band you're referring to, I don't know it though. So water, let's go with dual blades. Haven't used dual blades in this recording, and fortunately I do already have water dual blades equipped on this set. Why do you keep saying let's have fun? It's almost like it's like you're hypnotizing the team. Let's have fun, let's have fun. Okay, I'll have fun. The 70s were the best. I do love the 70s. 70s rock. But I feel like the 80s was where almost everything we have today, in terms of, you know, heavy metal music, was established in the 80s in one way or another. It was an incredible time of innovation. Just incredible. And as much as I love 70s production, a lot of 80s production I absolutely love. It was really the peak of musical production. In terms of drums, for example, it went in the other direction. In the 70s, drums were very dry. They actually had drum rooms, like dead, non-reverberant drum rooms to get a very dry sound on drums. And then in the 80s, it was super reverberant on drums. And I love the sound of both. Love the sound of both. But I do love some reverberant drums. A real reverberant snare just makes me, well, it makes me happy inside. We'll put it that way. Serios is too serious? What do you mean? What's he doing? I feel it always looks as if you're responding to someone, but I never see them saying anything. I don't think he's too serious, and at the end of the day you can just ignore him. Fuck that guy. This rumour's persisted for a long time though. I don't play guitar, but I would like to. I don't know when I'll get around to doing it. It's never too late to learn how to play, but it's always easier when you do it in your teenage years or even before. But, anyway. No, I could talk about heavy metal music all day. It's just I don't want to bore the audience that doesn't care about it. So I generally try to avoid it. That's really what it comes down to, because if I get started, I don't stop, and then, you know, I probably end up alienating quite a significant percentage of the audience. You don't need to... When you say, mind if I ask you a question, the answer will always be yes. I'm never going to be opposed to you asking a question. I will decide whether or not I'm willing to answer it when I read the question, you see. So yes, you may ask a question, but I can never guarantee an answer. But 9 times out of 10 I will answer any question asked. Thank you. Ask away indeed. It's very satisfying to use dual blades that are water element, because the water element effect, when it is applied, is quite... well, it's got quite a visual effect to it. That's a very interesting angle for a dead Uragan. Haven't seen that before, where he's facing a wall like that. Would you consider it bad if I jump from P3 to 4 Ultimate? Well, what experience do you have with Monster Hunter games? Because the answer to that question does depend on that. Because, I mean, what Monster Hunter games have you played? What did you start with? And what have you played so far? I would need to know that first. Oh, Sirius runs in circles while waiting. Oh. You know, look, some people, it's not just that he's too serious, it's just some people are naturally impatient, you have to understand. So, when you say let's have fun, I don't think he would even make the connection between him running or walking in circles and you saying that. He wouldn't make the connection, so it's better not to waste your breath on him. Monster Hunter 1, Portable 2nd, Freedom Unite, Portable 3rd, 3 Ultimate, 4 Ultimate, Generations. Well, now I'm quite confused as to what the question is about. What do you mean by jumping from Portable 3rd to 4 Ultimate? In terms of playing them? Because you've played both. Are you talking about in terms of making an endgame character? Like, really? I'm a bit confused by the question. Yeah, that's true, Matthew. Serious is almost in his name. No. There's nothing wrong about playing multiple Monster Hunter games at once. Like, if you're invested in one particular game, there's nothing wrong with working on another one at the same time. If anything, I would say that that's a good way to keep yourself fresh. It's because you can get a little bit sick of playing the same game. And sometimes that will refer to all Monster Hunter games. You know, you might get sick of playing Monster Hunter games in general, and then you would need to take a break, at which time you should do so. But for some people, just playing a different Monster Hunter game is enough to keep things varied and exciting for them. And I would recommend people do that. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that at all. Yeah, go to 4 Ultimate, that's good. The thing is, I mean, you might be pulled away from Portable 3rd for a little while, but yeah, you will return to it, and that's fine. I mean, a game like Portable 3rd, it's been out for a long time now. It will always be there for you to go back and enjoy, so I don't think it's a bad thing to walk away from it to enjoy 4 Ultimate for a little while. Sometimes I go several months without playing Portable 3rd at all, just to use Portable 3rd as an example. I think the last time I played Portable 3rd was probably... well, properly played it would have been maybe 6 months ago. And I very much enjoy that game, but I just don't play it that much these days. No, not 6 months ago, more like 3. It really depends on what I consider to be playing. The definition is a bit loose. Oh, please remember what the monster is. Come on, Doomlink. Engage your brain. Why do you check and then not internalize what you've looked at? Please, just for once, do that. Stonefist, thank you. I do remember looking at that and considering the difficulty of the monster, and then I realized, no, it's Stonefist, he's fairly easy. I will go Light Pierce, though. And maybe for good measure, I will use Adept, and the reason why is because it's been a long time since I last fought a Stonefist. A long time. No, just stop that. Yeah, I guess we'll go Defender High. I've good defense on this set. I think Sirius is going to get pretty impatient, because I have to go and get my ammunition as well. And you know what? He can live with it. I always take the longest to get ready, of course. Always. I'm glad I didn't reduce the brightness of my room light, because indeed the bright natural lighting did not persist. Oh dear. Well, there's nothing in the supply box. Well, let me try to get Demon Affinity organised. Did that affect everyone? I hope so. I think it did. I forgot to drink my cool drink. Doom Wank. Okay, that's a new one. Add that to the list. Doom Wank. Sounds like a pretty unenjoyable process. I mean, if we were to consider a Doom Wank to be an event, it doesn't sound very pleasing. It's like a... Or it could be like a, you know, what is it again? It's, you've got a few examples of that. You've got hangry for, like, angry hunger. You've got, there's one for sadness. What is it again? It's like... Anyway, it's sort of a combination of things. It's like happy and... It's like a sad... It's like a depressing... masturbation. Doomwank. A porn star name. Okay. Well. I don't know about that. Not sure about that one. Oh. You seem to be in pain, Mr. Stonefist. Archer is still going ahead with his I have the bone of my sword. Doomwank the Hunter, yeah. Guys, come on, it's Stonefist. If you're dying like this to Stonefist, imagine a fucking difficult EX. I will continue here. I'm not going to abandon because even at this point, I do expect that we can maintain life. I don't know if that makes any sense. My point is that I do think we can avoid dying again in this time. Baguette. I mean, there are definitely extenuating circumstances in which a person can die strangely, but... A double death in the first minute, or maybe 2 minutes, is a bit rough for a Stonefist EX. Damn. Well, don't roll towards him, come on. That was meant to be a back hop, but I guess I can't back hop here. Why can't I back hop? I guess that is a function of adept. Yeah, clearly. Getting lots of good hits in here with slicing. And then I'll be moving on to Pierce. It's Pierce time, and I'm going to actually sort that, because my ammo is a bit of a mess at the moment. Or was, prior to sorting it. Oh. Where might you be? You know, I feel like doing a really long recording today, I don't know why. I'm 2 hours in, I think I'm going to do at least 4 hours. I mean, this has been a long 2 hours, I have to say. So maybe I won't end up doing that much. No, don't. You know how that happened, guys? I'm going to tell you how that happened. I actually intended to dive out of that. Which... would have resulted in an extended invulnerability period. Basically, I was in that moment stuck in an adept run and could not avoid that. An adept run is not an invulnerability period. So, alright, catch you later, A-Gaming. I guess that's my karma for talking about people dying to this monster. But you know what, that was a strange death. I didn't like that death at all, because ultimately I died in doing something that I did not intend to do. It was outside of what I wanted in that moment, so... I don't really consider that to be a legitimate death. I didn't end up shooting any of my peers, okay. Well, there you go. Actually, if I'm going to do a long recording, I'll hold off on my whiskey for a little longer. Toilet, says Sirius. You know what? I'm going to do the same. I'm going to take a brief trip to the old bathroom. But first I'm going to eat, because I don't want to forget to do that. Ideally, I would get either Moxie or... I can't remember what I ate for. Oh, I ate for Defender High last time. That obviously wasn't good enough, so I'll go for Moxie. Alright. I will be back momentarily. That's funny. 3 of us actually went to do something. Sirius had to go to the bathroom, I had to go to the bathroom, Vernon disappeared and reappeared. And I think we're ready to try this Stonefist once again. I love cats 609. Okay. I'm just gonna take a wild guess and assume that you like cats or something. I don't know, you might have some sort of affinity for cats. Sirius, don't go all the way over there. I'm trying to boost everyone. I think it got him, but sometimes it's hard to tell. Thank you. Oh, I see. He was going on that side. Oh, no, what was that? My character did something weird. I have a kitten, but I hate cats, says Arexian. Well, why do you have a kitten then? Stop having a kitten if you hate cats. Look, some cats are nice. I don't like the really aloof cats. Those ones don't do it for me. I like it when a pet enjoys my presence. They don't necessarily have to be like a dog where they are totally reliant on my presence, but you know, something in between's nice. I don't want a cat that doesn't give a shit. There's nothing appealing about that to me. Just trying to get these shots off on the face if we can. Are you moving there? Yes, you are. Oh, look out, Sirius. Seriously, man. Get it? Seriously serious? I'm just concerned about him. Whoa, that's a spooky horn attack right there. Catch you later, Exio. And thanks for joining. What's going on with... Uh-oh. That's never a good sign. Look at this. Who's disconnected? It's Sirius, I think. No, it's not Sirius. Oh no, he was actually stuck in one place for some reason. It looked as if that position that Stonefist was in didn't look like a natural position. It looked as if he had been frozen in place. Gonna bullet geyser for damage. Oh, no, most of that. No, only the second one hit, which wasn't too good at all. Well, you're right at home then. I love cats. Because I very much feel the same way, and most of my viewers do too. Here we go. So this is what happened last time. I thought he had actually frozen in this position. But he was actually, it's sort of a knockdown, I guess. It's not quite, oh no, that's terrible. That horn attack is scary. I like Dauntless more than Rise. There, I said it. You know what, I probably do too. And that game did nothing for me. I mean, I think we can all agree that Poka Poka Idol Village is better. That's something, you know what, I'd be more willing to say that than saying Dauntless is better, to be completely honest. There goes Sirius. Sirius, I don't know. It's getting a little darker outside again, so I'm going to have to keep an eye on my chroma key to make sure that it's alright. Pierce time. Let's get in a little closer. Oh. That horn is more dangerous than you might think. It's got like a wind effect on it. Why do they call him Stone Fist? He doesn't have a fist. Like, his claw doesn't become a fist shape. It's just a claw. So why do they call him Stone Fist? He should be Stone Claw. You know, I will entertain the name of Stone Fist if it looks like a fist, but it doesn't. So why is he Stone Fist? I'm asking the important questions today. That doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know why that's never bothered me up until this point, but look, he's got a fucking claw there. Okay, that's a bit of a stretch, Potato. I'll give you about a... I'll give you about a 6 out of 10 on that one. I don't know about that. I mean, it's funny, but not in a good sort of way. It's like a dad joke sort of funny. You know, interestingly, oh no, I did eat for Moxie, so actually that was a Moxie proc. That's the best kind of funny? Okay. Well, I would admit that there's a certain beauty to dad joke hilarity. Oh, stop. Oh, there we go. Well, yeah, I mean, that's fucking... That's an EX monster for you. You could have doubled his health and we would have killed him in less than 15 minutes, so... There you go. Okay. So it'll be interesting to see how long this room actually lasts for. I think this room has been going for at least an hour, which is always good. I don't know how many Stonefist EXs I've killed. Probably that's probably my second or third, something like that. Just gonna check my emails. As you know, sometimes I like to check my emails while live because, you know, I feel like I'm still connected to the outside world when I check my emails. When you're live, you shut the world out. But, what the hell have you posted here, Potato? A woman hugging a man, but the woman is weed. Okay. Takashi is like hardcore. Okay, now you've got this obese woman dancing in a flounce bikini top. Okay, this is a bit more than what I would want to look at. We've got some... What are you fucking posting in my server, Potato? What is this? I mean, does anyone want to look at this? I fucking don't. I mean, look at this. This is disgusting. I mean... Anyway. Fortunately, the chroma key took most of that out. Or maybe it's the camera protesting. Anyway. So. Oh, that was a gold crown small. What? A gold crown small. Okay. For Stonefist. Well, that was a pretty worthwhile hunt after all. I did not need to see that. Well, I've decided that you did need to see that. If I have to suffer, you have to suffer too. Sweets for my sweets. Okay. It would have been nicer if it was sweets for my sweet. Sweets doesn't work as well as a name. Sweet works, but sweets is a bit awkward. Sweets for my sweet would have been better. I can't believe I'm critiquing this translation team for their quest naming. Oh, you two. What would I like to use for this quest? I've remembered the quest name, but I haven't remembered the monster. Hold on. I can do this, I believe in myself. Don't tell me I can remember this. Sweet for my sweet. It's Malfestio. Hyper Malfestio. Very good. So, weakness, probably fire. Let's go sword and shield again. Oh no, it's hyper, I'd better not. Because again, my defense is awful on this set. I could use a hammer. That could be very interesting. Let me confirm the weakness for Malfestio. I think fire might be good. It might not be the primary, that might be the secondary, so let's just have a look. Oh. According to armor weaknesses, water is about equivalent. Or about equal, so what I will do is I'll actually check which weapon will do more damage generally. Yeah, the Glavinus would end up being better. My water one is funnier visually. It's a big frag grenade. But I would rather use the Glavinus one. I think that'll end up being a little better. You know, my hammer set doesn't have good defense either now that I think about it. So I've made things harder for myself. I need Defender High, absolutely. Give me Defender High, please. Thank you. Okay. Oh yeah, that's true. Potato's staying up quite late for this. It's well into the early morning for him now. So he needs more coffee. You dug out your PS3 to play Legend of Dragoon on PlayStation 1. You know, I probably have chosen to go on the long way now. Might have been a little faster to go in the opposite direction, but here I am climbing all this crap. I think it's faster to climb this, maybe? Yeah, it would be faster to climb this. As opposed to taking the other exit in this area. And then we go south from here. Now, hammer on Malfestio is not something that I often do. I do not remember the last time I used a hammer on a Malfestio. Again, that's the Doomlink catchphrase there. I don't remember the last time I used this weapon on this monster. Oh, that's right, I'm confused. I thought my controller actually shut itself for a moment there. Silly me. Oh, that's so annoying. The worst thing about confusion is when it stops, because they're not lenient with you on that one. Because you instantly start moving in the opposite direction to where you intended on moving. Trying to get a knockout here, come on. Come on, give me the knockout. Oh. Trying to keep out of that confusion crap. Sorry, Vernon. You appeared right as I was doing that. Yeah, no super pounds against a monster like this with this team. Golf swings are alright because at least that will lead into mounting attacks, but definitely super pounds are not going to lead into anything that's going to benefit the team. It's just going to knock people away, ruin their DPS, ruin the hunt, and that's not good at all. Alright, spinning meteor, let's do it. Now, I think I might have hit Archer there. Oh, beautiful. About to get a knockout, presuming that I do not get flinched by Mr. Bowgunner. I have to say, I'm pretty disappointed by how many hits I needed to actually get the KO there. That's pretty rough. I don't think he's going to last much longer. This is a really good hunt. He's getting locked down. Absolutely. It was a bit dangerous to do a super pound. I said I wouldn't do it, but there was no one near me, so I thought it would be alright. Unfortunately, it was okay, but let's do a spinning meteor for damage's sake. Unfortunately, I didn't manage to get the heavier attack off there. Let's do a golf swing on the face here. Yeah. Now. Oh dear, wasn't able to clear that. You know, that trap has been sitting there unused. I'm sorry, I did my super pound again. Bad habits. But that was a very good hunt. Nice work. I feel bad for beating on an owl. I do love owls, but he is a bit aggressive. At the end of the day, it's self-defense. I mean, hunting is almost never self-defense. Especially in the 5th gen games where some monsters just don't engage you when you go close to them. They just walk around, they're not territorial. If anything, that makes it harder to justify hunting the monsters when they just don't care about you being there. It's pretty bad. Like you walk up to an elder dragon, it's just sort of sitting there, doesn't really mind. It makes me feel bad. I'd rather coexist with these majestic monsters than hunt them. If it's a case of them being super aggressive and trying to kill humans or whatever hunters end up being, then sure, it's like a matter of survival. But in the case of monsters just ignoring you in their environments, it's like, ooh. I don't really know about, I don't really know if I'm happy about that, you know? Now loading. So I'm at hunter rank 760. I believe I was at 756 when I started this recording. So we're getting up the hunter ranks. This is a pretty efficient turns room, I have to say. It's a good turns room for Archer. There's only 2 people taking turns in this room, so it makes sense that he's sticking around. That's right. I'm feeling a bit peckish, but can't do much about that. It's midday and I haven't eaten today. Oh well. Hyper Kechawacha, haven't fought one of these in a little while. What would I like to use? You know what I'll do? We'll do Blast Gunlance. I don't know why that flashed into my mind, but I decided that might be fun. So that's what I'm doing. Looking for Exchanger. There she is. I have given myself Unlucky Cat for this. Imagine if I didn't get Exchanger. Fuck you. Fuck you. I shouldn't have relied on the voucher, you see. I should have just had a gourmet voucher for good measure. Oh well. Oh, that's something you can work on, is it? What Gunlance are you working on? Oh dear. Hyper Kechawacha. Oh, Hellblade Gunlance. Look at this. Oh my god. You know what? You know why this is really, really bad? Oh no, I do have Mega Dash Juice. Thank god for that. I was going to say, I don't have stamina recovery materials, well, or items. I actually do, thankfully. I can't believe I gave myself Unlucky Cat for no Exchanger. That's just... If you ask me, that's a pretty terrible exchange. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I'm not happy with it at all. Thank god for Mega Dash Juice, though. Why is it getting so bright? Well, whatever. It's not going to last too long, I don't think, so we'll just leave it be. But yeah, the best thing about having no stamina loss is that it doesn't matter how long or how short your stamina gauge is, you can just use as much stamina as you want. This guy does love to trap, I have to say. I'm guessing the mount, yeah, is going to go straight into the trap. Could have guessed that one. Bit of a shame, but oh well. Do a Wyvern Fire if I can manage it. No, please. Oh, shit. Unfortunately, this monster just moves way too much. I can probably do a Blast Dash. Here we go. There's a good chance to do it. I don't find myself using this Gunlance too often, but I do love the weapon design. I think it's pretty cool. I'm just watching to see what he's doing. I don't want to jump in there and just take a hit stupidly. Seems a little early for you to be leaving, but sure. Just waste our time, I guess. What I love is that he goes all the way over there just to come over here. I mean, really. I believe this is where he's going. Yeah, Portable Third was on the PlayStation 3. It wasn't that good. I mean, it was alright. It was much easier for Ad Hoc Party. Because I think... Well, did Ad Hoc Party work as like an overlay to that? I think it did. It was very interesting. But yeah, it was pretty good. But it wasn't as good as, say, emulating it. Well, you couldn't really emulate it easily back then, but these days, definitely, it's better than the PS3 experience was. And it was almost impossible to patch it, that was the biggest issue. If you played the HD version, you couldn't patch it at the time. At the very least, you had to... Whatever you were doing with your PS3 needed to allow for... Let me rephrase that. Getting your PSP in a state where you could patch the game was much easier than getting your PlayStation 3 into that sort of state. So, yeah. Yeah, I stole your mount. I'm sorry. Yeah, let's do Wyvern Fire. I'll actually get it on target this time. Nice hunt. It's funny when we're just ploughing through hyper monsters like this. Of course, I don't really need anything from Ketchawancha. I think I use Ketchawancha for gun lance and for, I think, one other weapon type. Not sure. Is it gun lance for Ketchawancha? I think so. Or, excuse me, is it Ketchawancha for gun lance and the water element? I do believe so, yeah. At least I can complete a mount. Right. Well, that wasn't your fault last time. That was the guy who put down a trap. Yeah, that was a bit of a demonic-looking Ketchawancha. I suppose that's kind of what they are. They're just... The hyper monsters are a bit demonic. Particularly enraged, I guess. Damaged amber. What is this used for? Damaged amber. I'm 900 hours into this game and I don't really know what this is. I've apparently acquired 6 prior to this point, but... And if it always drops in stacks of 2, then I guess I've only seen this 3 times before. But... Yeah, I'm not familiar with this at all. You don't know what it is? Well, I've never needed it, I don't think. Damaged amber. Must be relating in some way to the Wyporium. I mean, obviously, but... Yeah, I do wonder. A bit odd. I'm very much on the edge of reducing the brightness of my light. Oh, Sirius has left. No goodbye, no nothing, he just fucks off, yeah. I don't like that guy. That's what I've decided. It's used to make the ace lance. It's probably not that good of a lance. Is it used for nothing else? Oh. It's very specific. I wonder how many monsters it drops from. Maybe it's only from that particular quest. Or from commission quests. Hellblade G4. At least it's a single hunt. Is this a one feint? I'm guessing it is. Yeah, probably is. If so, then do let me know if you've eaten for insurance. If you haven't, then I will do so. Because insurance is basically a fixed skill in this game. What would I like to use for this? I think I will use a light bowgun. Now, is ice or water better for Hellblade? Can I see his weaknesses in-game? Hellblade, Hellblade, Hellblade. No? Really? Okay. It's alright, I'll get insurance, that's not an issue. Could someone tell me if it's ice or water as the primary weakness for Hellblade? Well, I'll be going with water either way. Okay, so I'm going to look for insurance here. There we go. We actually managed to get it in this spot. I just wanted to try to get defense up large if I could. So insurance has been acquired. Makes a big difference to the hunt when someone can at least die, so I would rather not two-man this. I think we'll be alright. In waiting for a fourth, we should get a fourth pretty quickly. Ugh. Hopefully. That might be wishful thinking talking, but usually a 3-person turns room can get a fourth pretty quickly. Pretty quickly. But unfortunately Archer might no longer have only... yeah. It's going to be 3 people doing their quests now, as opposed to 2. But all good things must come to an end. Yeah, I'm going to reduce the brightness of my room light. It's too damn bright outside. It's a bit more reasonable. Okay. Now, if it does get dark outside for whatever reason, that's going to be a real problem. Oops, I did not join the quest. Now, I need to get water shots, I believe. Yes, I do. I think I've got some in my box. Let's have a look. Yes, I do. Elma is changing equipment. Oh, that's something I never checked. Supply drop. I never get supply drops. Do any of you? I don't think I've ever once done that supply drop thing. It just doesn't seem necessary at all. Oh. But yeah, as I've said before, the Cardinal Deluge, which is this Solcia Mizutsune light bowgun, it is one of the best elemental light bowguns in the entire series, from what I've seen personally. It's so good. It's amazing. It shoots every water shot you can imagine. It's got good damage, just good stats overall. It's just a lovely bowgun. Really, really good. And I'm consistently left impressed by it. Three light bowguns, well, that's the way to go. It's very interesting that we all started here. That's very odd, actually. Was there a max potion for everyone? I think so. Well, I took one just for good measure. Aha, that's a good... I can probably do Demon Affinity as well. I'm going to load it for when we get into the hunt. Now, I think Demon shots and Armor shots can affect the monster, so I really need to try and shoot that away from the monster if I can. I don't think Demon Affinity would help a monster in any way. I mean, that's how it used to be. Maybe they've changed it since, but... yeah. Yeah, that's true, Potato. That's true. Of course, the reason why Emiya received the Archer class is because he deals in ranged attacks. Remember when I said that it's going to be a shit show? Well, I didn't literally say a shit show, but I said it would be bad if I lost my natural lighting. Well, I need to go fix that now. How annoying is that? Haven't been needing to worry about natural lighting so much lately, but I definitely am today. Don't know why. Oh, and then it's coming back. Fuck you. Oh no, now it's waning again. I had best ignore it, honestly. I had best ignore it. Life is easier that way. But yeah, Archer has never been, as a classification in Fate, literal. Has never been literal. How bright do you want to get? Fucking outside light. Shit. Alright, let's go to Pierce Water level 2. Got to try a line up for good piercings here. It's very interesting to watch that big tail swing down. He's a very cool monster. I mean, I've said this before many times. I do love most of the Deviant monster designs. It's just such a shame that they were not executed better. Oh my god. It's almost impossible to see exactly where that's going. It's almost impossible. Elmer's got Adept going. Not a bad choice, honestly. Especially on what is typically a 1 feint quest. It is technically a 2 feint, but we don't want to treat it that way. The more you treat it like a 1 feint, the more likely we are to succeed. You have to play carefully to succeed, of course, so... I don't know how I didn't get affected by the rule. I can't imagine that I was out of range. No, I don't have cider, potato. It goes straight through me, it's ridiculous. Cider is a terrible beverage for recording. It is the worst recording companion. This is one of those monsters where it's very dangerous if you are evading, but he's targeting someone else, because you can end up rolling or evading into his attacks rather than away from them. It's bloody awful. Fortunately, that didn't go all the way to the door. That would have been a real problem. Getting sick of these fucking comets flying in my direction. I'm not a huge fan. See, how am I to avoid that? I've got no idea where you're going to place that, because it's never quite on target. It's almost estimated on the part of the Hellblade. What was that? Was that it? It's a very interesting knockdown. It's like a tail cut sort of knockdown. But it was not cut, so I don't know. Kind of weird. Again, I'm not being affected by the roars. What's happening here? Because I'm basically in range of the roar, but other people are being affected and I'm not, so I don't really understand it. man. If you are the target of both attacks, it's almost impossible to avoid that. Nasty. Really nasty. Ah, very good. It's funny, I'm just out of habit getting myself in critical distance. But I don't really have to worry about that. The shot damage is almost negligible. I'm sick of reading I am the bone of my sword. I'm so sick of reading that. I'm gonna go to sleep tonight and dream about Emiya going, I am the bone of my sword. And I'm just gonna not be having a sound sleep. He's the boner of his sword. He is a boner. He's an absolute boner. I mean, the beauty of this is that I'm not even into water level 2 yet, okay? And if I get through all of water level 2, I've got rapid fire water level 1. It's just such a good fucking weapon, this. Because it rapid fires PS water level 1 and regular water level 1. You're going for a capture there? Well, okay. We can play it that way. Good hunt. Elmer is wasting his ammo. I hope that's internal ammo. I never waste ammo. Even though I have as much money as I could possibly need. As far as buying ammo is concerned, I don't waste ammo. It's like a principle. I don't know. I can't explain it. Get some Hellblade Hunter tickets. Was that Hell Shell? Oh, that was a Gold Crown Large. Very nice. We're getting a few crowns with our deviants today. We got a Gold Crown Small for Stone Fist, and we got a Gold Crown Large for Hellblade. Very nice. I'm so tempted to get a pizza today. You know why? It's because I remembered my Rise recording, which went for like 4 or 5 hours or something, where I was drinking whiskey on an empty stomach for like until like 3 in the afternoon, not having eaten anything that day, after having woken up at like 7 in the morning. And I was like, God, I'm hungry. And someone recommended that I eat pizza. And remembering back to that time, I feel like eating pizza. Really thin crust pepperoni pizza. I don't know. It was a good pizza though. Wonder if it's worth getting one. Probably. I'd say it's probably worth getting one. So I will take care of that after this recording. I can't resist. Wait, what's the monster again? Shit. I just want to see if it's worth getting Exchanger or something else. Okay, let's... I'm glad I actually made sure that I was equipping something appropriate, because using a water light bow gun set against a Shogun Senator, probably not a good idea. Just, you know, if you wanted my general opinion on that, not a good idea. We will change to Thunder Light Bow Gun, thank you very much. And this is going to work... No, this is not going to work well. This is going to be a cold location, not a hot location. What I was going to say was that this will work good in conjunction with... Oh no, it does. Excuse me. This is actually the volcano. So this is perfect. So what I was trying to say, I'm finally getting to my point, is that I have resentment on this set. So if I don't drink a cool drink, and sometimes even knowing that I have resentment, I will drink cool drinks out of pure habit. But if I don't drink a cool drink, I will always have resentment in effect, thanks to the heat of the location. So that's going to be really good. Now let's swap our water shots for thunder shots. Well, we can put away paralysis one. Thunder shots. There we go. Well, he knows how to eat. Those people know how to eat, those stoners, believe me. Always take advice from those people on food. Okay, so I'm gonna go this way. This will be a little faster. Oh, Elmer worked out that that was probably not a good way to go as well. I did not drink a cool drink, thank God. I thought that I had done that. I realized that I had done something, but it was reload my gun, or load ammo into my gun, as opposed to drinking a cool drink. I thought that I'd drunk a cool drink out of habit. Fortunately, I had not done so, so this is really, really good. Because resentment, look, I don't go out of my way to have resentment proc if I'm not in a hot location. I just leave it be. If I take a hit and I've got red health, I'll generally not heal myself, but I won't do things like eat toadstools and all of that. Toadstools are a nightmare because it changes your maximum health value. And it's really messy, but it wasn't always that way. I think they made that change to toadstools in 4th gen. But you can see my damage with the light bow gun ordinarily is 346. It is now 384. And keeping in mind these are true values, so that's pretty significant as an increase. So this is Pierced Thunder. Trying to get better piercings there. Ow. Get off me. I will be healing up quite frequently just to ensure that I don't actually lose control of my health here. Why am I losing my red health here? What's happening? Oh, I see, I'm fire blighted. I was wondering what the fuck was going on there. I was losing my red health and thinking something's definitely wrong here. Alright, let's get that weak point. Look at that. Whenever his shell is broken, he is quite quick to bury underground, or burrow underground. But this time he didn't do it immediately, so... There you go. He looks so gross without his shell. Oh my god. Oh my god. Was that even hyper? I guess it wasn't hyper. That's so funny. Look at that. That was absolute molestation. Absolute molestation. Very nicely done. I'll give you a good hunt for that. Well, I didn't even really get to enjoy my resentment all that much. I think I witnessed sexual assault live on camera. It was a bit sexual. I mean, look at that big thing coming out there. I mean, Elmer was assaulting it. He was assaulting the thing that he usually hides in his shell. But once it was revealed, it was assaulted until death. Yeah, I mean, that Shogun Senator didn't have time to do anything. He just sat there and took it. Wow, my chroma key's still working. Hold on. It's still working. It's only barely working, but I've almost got no natural light right now, but it's still working. I love that. That actually makes me worried about... I might have been having chroma key glitches on my head when the light was shining on me. I hope not. But This is a pretty damn good chroma key value. Okay, is it causing glitches? It might be. I don't know if it is. You're too OP for this game. Yeah, it's... I mean, we are. We are destroying these monsters. Absolutely. It's good fun. Elmer is gonna post. Ahahaha, it's been a little while since I did Agnoctora in Generations Ultimate. And a hyper one at that. Good choice. Something a little different. You know, I used to, in my video descriptions, list all of the monsters that I hunted. I don't have the fucking time for that anymore, you've got to be joking. Well, I would say that that was rape. It looked like rape to me. It looked like rape, it felt like rape, so probably is. Oh yeah, the True Ruiner Glaive I still haven't made. I think I need Crimson Fatalis stuff for that. I will check that, but yeah, we're going to use the Eventide, whatever the fuck it was. Didn't read it. Let's see what I need for that Crimson Fatalis Insect Glaive. Not that I need it, but... Oh. I don't need anything. I have what I need. Let's get it. You know what, I'm actually going to use it. I don't know what, Wait, do I have... Have I upgraded my Kinsect at all? No, I haven't. Okay, well... Do I have what I... Oh... No, that might be enough heavy jelly for what I would want to do. Oh, I don't like upgrading my Kinsects. It's a bit of a slow process. Upgrade Kinsect, here we go. I don't want to go through the trouble of doing this. You can actually swap Kinsects over between different insect glaives, but I don't want to do that. What I will do is... Hold on. I'll upgrade it a little bit. I don't think I'll go all the way. Which one ends up being faster? I like the fast ones. Wind Chopper. Sounds like the fast one to me. Yeah, let's go Wind Chopper. Get to the chopper. Pop fish? I don't have pop fish. Fuck you. Let's do this, says Elmer. That is a... that's the low effort version of typing go. By the way. That's the low effort version. People who don't want to go to the trouble of typing go will say, let's do this, because it's like a standard shout. Fuck you. Let's do this. Eat a dick. I will go when I'm ready to go. You're lucky you're not getting kicked. You fuckwit. I don't have the heart to have you kicked. Let's do this. Okay. Let's get exchange out. Pop fish. Well, that's exactly right, Potato. You forgot Agnoctor was in this game. I have fought him a little bit. But not for any of his weapons. I'm assuming his weapons exist in the game if he exists in the game, but I never see his weapons used. Like, for example, the gun lance or the switch axe. But he's definitely in the game. Yes, well, this is true. Yeah, Vernon, I never have to convince Vernon to kick someone, because if it's pissing me off, it's probably pissing him off twice as much. Alright, there are my 3 colours. And really, I don't need to work towards mounts here with Vernon here, but seeing as though he's not in the room yet, I may as well get my first mount. I'm stealing mount number 1. I mean, it's pretty bad that it's while he's in armored mode, but... I mean, why are these guys not aiming for the chest? Come on. Right, that was pretty bad, I'm gonna admit. Probably shouldn't have even mounted there. Okay. Here we go. Let's get that chest. Oh no. I was waiting for him to move back a little bit so that I could get a clear shot. I know the way you move. I know the way you move, Agnagtor. I've fought you a little bit in my time. Just a little bit. Just maybe 500 or 600 times. Well, I guess Flash doesn't prevent that. Alright. This is good. I don't have to worry about mounting. I can just focus on hitting him as much as I can. I haven't managed to get Extract Hunter up here, but I'm not going to manually get my colours again. Here we go. Managed to get Extract Hunter right at the end there. So... oh dear. Fortunately, the elevation of Agnagtor in relation to myself made it easier for me to avoid that. In fact, I didn't really have to do much in the way of avoiding it manually. So, let's heal up here. Extract Hunter 3 really trivializes the Insect Glaive. I almost don't like it, but the fact that it's in the game is something... like, I can't resist the fact that it's in the game. I will use it, but I don't want it to be in the game. I think it would be better if it weren't. So... yeah, it's too easy. Too easy to get your colours. It's probably not worth sharpening up. Alright, we should knock him out, yep. You know, I don't use Insect Glaive very often, do I? I apologise for that. It's just something about Insect Glaive, it doesn't even come to mind. Oh, I stole your Mount Vernon. I'm sorry. That was absolute mount stealing. At least I've got Mounting Master. But yeah, Insect Glaive doesn't even come to mind. Like, usually when I'm considering what weapon to use, Insect Glaive is not an option in my mind. Same with Hunting Horn. I don't know. At least I've got another Extract Hunter at the ready. But you can see we're still going here with our first Extract Hunter. It lasts a long time. I do need to sharpen up though. I think I will do that. I'm tempted not to do it because I'm worried about my DPS, but to be honest, it doesn't really matter if I've got green sharpness. I'm not going to be doing much. Or at least not as much as I should be. But I do want to try to get a 1 zone here if we can. Although it is hyper, isn't it? Maybe that's a bit over the top to suggest that I would, or that we would be able to 1 zone a hyper Agnagtor. I mean, this isn't a fucking Catcher Watcher, this is a Agnagtor. He's pretty beefy. He's a tier 3 monster, so... the verticality of this area is really helping with avoiding the Agnagtor laser beam. The Agnagtor laser beam was not designed for verticality. It really was not. Oh fuck. I ended up getting hit because I was flinched by a teammate in place. I'm surprised he hasn't left the area yet, to be completely honest. And we will definitely get him limping out. He's not going to leave this place non-limping. Certainly not. You can see that I'm not using Swarm. I don't really have a reason to use Swarm. I mean, I could, but at this stage I'd rather focus on dealing actual damage. Oh, come on. I couldn't get out of the way of that because... oh, how dare you leave this area without limping, you fuck. At least he's going down there. Makes it easier, but... he'll probably die in that area, but... I'm not really impressed by the fact that he's not limping. Doesn't really fill me with too much confidence. I wonder what happened. Why are we doing so terribly against him? Whatever. Need to get my Extract Hunter before I run out of these colours. It's very easy to get Extract Hunter leveled up again if you are running off Extract Hunter colours because they last for so long. We've got a pitfall trap back there that no one wants to commit to, clearly. There we go, Extract Hunter is up, don't have to worry about that anymore. Couldn't be bothered cutting the tail. I can see myself slowly getting closer to it. You know what, I kind of wanted to help out Archer there. That was so funny, he must have been just on the edge of limping when he went towards this area. Just on the edge. So we did perfectly fine in this hunt. It just looked like we were doing a little worse because he didn't manage to limp here. There's nothing more insulting than carving a carapace, 2 carapaces, on a G-rank hyper Agnaktor. I mean, come on. That is an insult. I take personal offense to that. I could write in to Capcom. Yeah, he's dead, alright. Dead as a fucking doornail. You know, I wasn't a huge Agnaktor fan in Tri either. I remember being in a group in Tri a long time ago. And for anyone who experienced Tri, it was more about chatting than hunting in the endgame. And I said to the group that I was in at the time, I said, you know, I don't actually like Agnaktor that much. And they were like, are you crazy? What are you talking about? He's like the best monster. And I was like, oh, okay, shit. I won't go there. Like, they were super against that. I like him, but in the past I was never that enthused by him. Oh, that was my second Gold Crown Large for Agnaktor. Of course, if we were to compare Agnaktor to Lavazioth, there is no contest there. Lavazioth is garbage. That monster has always been complete shit. Complete shit. So, I definitely agree with that sentiment. Oh dear, I need to get some more honey. Well, I will let them know that I'm skipping my turn. Yeah, pretty much potato. As well as doing Elatrion cluster runs and doing really well optimized runs with speed trapping and, you know, evasion lance and like evade adrenaline lance with Elatrion gleam and shit like that. It was good fun. Okay, so I would like to first check my Meowster Hunters and then I will try to trade for honey. I think I've got honey to actually accept. Again, you're never going to see rare in the tundra, I swear to you. The item that I need, ladies and gentlemen, requires rare in the tundra. Either low rank or high rank. And it's never going to fucking happen. I don't know why. I don't know whose fucking idea it was to have an item that would only be acquirable in rare in the fucking tundra for Meowster Hunters. I mean, I want to smack the person who thought that was a good idea. I need it for something in my status set, and I don't even know what anymore. It must be, oh, it must be for a decoration. I know what it is. It's for status jewels. Crit status, that's what it's for. So let's have a look and see what the fucking item is. Oh my god. So, crit status fucking decorations, where are they? Okay. You'd think crit status and crit element would be close to the element jewels, wouldn't you? I mean, that would make fucking sense. Apparently that's too much to ask for. Eat dick. Here we go. So, crit status. Large toxic Kumori. These fucking things are from Rare in the Tundra and fucking Meowstanders. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. Gotta go. Thanks for hunting, says Elmer. And thanks for letting me know what the weakness is for the monster, Vernon. I don't know what the monster's gonna be, but at least I know what the weakness is. So I will go... Well, then again, sometimes the weapon type does depend. Or rather, I change the weapon type depending on what the... No, let's phrase that again. I select my weapon type according to what I'm hunting, but I will go Lance. Because I haven't used Lance in this recording, so may as well do that. Misophobic Scream, no thank you. I will use the... God, I've got a few choices here. I've got the Shark Assault, I've got the Misophobic Scream, and I've also got the... Wherever it is, the... Come on. Dragon's Howl, here we go. Okay. You know, I know this, Matthew. I do realise that... Oh, no, I don't think I'll... Will I go Lance for this? Oh, this is miserable. Yes, I have played Rise. And there's a reason why I'm not playing it. I don't know if I want to do Lance with this. I feel like Water Light Bowgun might be better. I just don't want to be chasing around. No, let's do it. I've decided that I don't really want to do Water Light Bowgun again. Oh, Exchanger and Unlucky Cat. I'm not getting... Well, you know what? I probably shouldn't even do that. I should... No, let's do it. If you're going to give me Exchanger on Defense Large here, then I'll do it. Sure. I can't pass up the old Exchanger. So we lost Elmer and got Emily. That's a very strange spelling for Emily. It's usually I instead of E. Emily. You know, some people do have standard names, but with weird spelling. What's my honest opinion on it? I'd really rather not go into it, but whether or not you enjoy it is going to depend on a few things. I don't even know where to start. Whether or not I can recommend it depends on what I know about you as a Monster Hunter player. That's really what it comes down to. There are good things and bad things, but almost everyone who plays old Monster Hunter agrees that it's gone too far in what it's done. It's just gone too far. Not many people are at the point where they don't want to play it, but I'm at that point. I'm definitely at that point. I mean, people who liked World don't like it, okay? That on its own should serve as an indication as to how poorly they've done. But anyway, I finally topped up those bombs. It only took me like 7 or 8 hunts, probably more. But yeah, I understand why people want me to discuss Monster Hunter Rise if I don't like it, but unfortunately it's just it's an old subject that I'd rather not broach. Because it's not a nice topic to get on, and yeah. I really am not doing too well for cool drinks. I mean, I'm doing fine. I came in here with 2. I would have been fine with 2, but getting a 3rd helps. Right, do we have 2 at the same time, or is it sequentially, just individual monsters? I don't know if it's timed. Is it timed spawning? Probably. Probably timed spawning. Oh, I don't know about that timing for the... Well, it's good. It's better to be safe than sorry, isn't it? But yeah, I'm a little bit concerned about that. Oh, that's right. He does it. He does it twice. That's terrible. That's really quite terrible. But yeah, I'm not really excited about the prospect of it being timed spawning, because if it is, then that's... Well, no, they would never have it be so that you could have as many as 3 monsters in the area at the same time. That would just be totally unreasonable. But, yeah. I'm hoping it's timed. Or I'm hoping it's not timed, rather. Hoping that it's sequential. In the sense that once you kill the first, the second will appear, and so on. If you can hear a low frequency rumble, that is the garbage truck in my street. So do forgive it. Forgive it for being a garbage truck. It cannot help itself. It is a large engine that must make lots of low frequency rumble noise. It is the way it is. Ah, very good. But yeah, I also, by the way, quite like this land's design. It's like a big, sort of an RPG design, like a rocket-propelled grenade here. That's really what they've gone with. They've gone with that military theme for Nibblesnarf. I don't know why they chose to do that. Like the charge blade is a riot shield, the hammer is a big grenade. This is a grenade launcher. Rocket-propelled grenade. I mean, people would say rocket launcher as opposed to grenade launcher for an RPG, but you know what I mean. It is effectively a rocket-propelled grenade. It's in the name. What else have we got? The armor sets are sort of like armored vests and things like that. What are some of the other weapons that look kind of funny? The bow guns actually look like proper guns, you know. They've gone with a military theme for Nibblesnarf, and again, I don't see the connection, but that's the theme they've chosen. It's not a bad theme. It's good to have a theme. You don't want just some random crap. Didn't know Bob drove garbage trucks. Exactly. Probably, I mean, he should. Alright, you guys, or whoever is on the smoke bombs, I'm assuming it's you, Vernon, you need to be really, really on top of those smoke bombs, because our friend, Mr. Regular Glavenus, has made an appearance. My guess is that the second Glavenus is timed, but the third Hellblade, or the second Hellblade technically, third monster, is not timed. That one probably appears when both the first 2 monsters have been killed. That was bad. That was a bad idea to counter that. Whoa, that is negative 20 dB on my audio level scale of low frequency hum. That is insane. Whoa. Do forgive it. It's very, very loud. I mean, that is fucking, that's intense. That's unbelievably loud. Oh, it's not you smoke bombing? Okay. It's Archer. We can carve while we've got the smoke bomb up, sure. Emily's getting straight in there, I think. But yes, I don't think it's going to be timed for the other Hellblade. But yeah, Hellblade G5 doesn't fuck around. It's quite intense. I hear Hellblade EX is pretty awful though. Yeah, it's gone now. At least it's much further away. It's gone back down the street. So, but it just goes to show that if it's not that audible to you, it probably means that maybe, I don't know. Maybe the game is somehow muffling it. I don't know. But once you hear it, you can't unhear it. That low frequency rumble. It's. Oh, come on. Of course the other one's not going to be timed. Don't be silly. they couldn't have the other one be timed because they could technically have 3 monsters in the area at the same time. They wouldn't allow for that. That just wouldn't make sense. So definitely, the next Hellblade will not be timed. Unless, unless they time it from the despawn of the first Hellblade. Now, that would be interesting. I don't think Capcom would do that, but that would be a way around having 3 monsters in the area at the same time. Well, maybe it's not a bad idea to smoke bomb after all. All I can say is that this regular Glavenus should die faster than the Hellblade. I'd rather not be hunting with a fucking smoke bomb the whole time. This guy has a lot of smoke bombs, I'm just gonna say. He must have used more than 10 by now. It's quite crazy. Hey Ron, fuck. Have you woken up or are you still awake? That's crazy to see you at this time. You just randomly woke up and saw that I'm streaming. Yeah, I'm streaming alright. You know how it is, we've talked about it. It's terrible for your time zone at this point, but I've been live for 3 hours and 30 minutes, you see, so I didn't start recently. I'm not that terrible for your time zone, but yeah, I'm live alright. But it's good to see you. I mean, I was meaning to... If you ever managed to catch me live, I was gonna give you a warm welcome, because I don't like it when time zones change and people get left behind as a result, but, you know, we all have our lives, I suppose. And when you've got weird time changes on account of daylight savings and all of that, it's like, well, it's outside my control. I'm almost always in a good time for the US, but Europe is definitely on a thin tether. I managed to evade that, I think. That's pretty good. Go carve that there tail. Yes, that that would be quite nice. Potato. That's a funny thought. That would be nice. Although it would always be daytime in that situation. Unless you're on the far side of the ring. Like if you're on the edge of the ring facing away from the sun, then it would always be nighttime. So if you're really wanting some nighttime, you just go over to the other side of the ring. The dark side of the ring. Hey, that's a that sounds like a good name for a book or an album. The Dark Side of the Ring. I might sharpen up for good measure, should I? Yeah, why not? I do wonder what it would be like for life forms if it were never nighttime. Of course, life would not. Life, as we know it, would cease to exist if it were always nighttime. But if it were always daytime, I mean, certainly, so many things would be thrown out of balance, obviously, but I don't know. There would only be plants, yeah. That sounds about right. I mean, life would just have to adapt to something that's so different to what we have on Earth now. But I don't think life would cease to exist, per se. In the same way that it would with eternal night. Yeah, that's alright then. I will carry on. But not for too much longer. Oh. We doing a follow-up? No, we're not. Oh, you are, you fucking dick. I'm not getting caught in that. I don't want to speak too soon, but I don't think we've had a death this hunt. Yeah. And just look at that. Look at that. Emily and I are in grave danger after I said that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look, as soon as I said that, this monster is laying waste to the team. What a surprise. What a surprise. Oh dear. Oh, I could have continued with an attack though. But I was actually not able to see where I was in relation to the monster because my camera was not serving me well. It's of no fault of the camera. But, you know, I just couldn't see anything. Very good. Still get hit by the fucking face. Wow. I haven't used any of my potions or max potions during this hunt. Well, at least I'm using the lance properly, I suppose. I can't go so far as to say that I haven't healed at all. I've used 3 first aid med plus, but I'd say that was pretty good. Can I get the face here? Oh yeah. There's most of that corkscrew jab, good to see. Oh, you fucking ruining my fun. You know what, I'm not gonna heal. I'm gonna allow myself to regain that red health naturally. I'd love to complete this G5 without using any of my regular healing wares. That'd be so good. Oh, well, technically I've used a life powder and 3 first aid meds. You know what, I don't care. I don't have any point. I don't have a point to prove right now. I'm here for fun. If I wasn't here for fun, I'd be playing better. Just generally, but I'm not here to prove a point. I'd be playing try hard like I was in Try. I mean, it is so funny that Try was my try hard game because it's called Monster Hunter Try. Monster Hunter Try Hard. Oh yeah. I meant all life on, well, if I did say all life, I didn't mean literally all life, I just meant most life. But of course, life in the deep oceans where sunlight does not reach in any way would continue. Although you never know what the knock-on effects might be, even to the deep oceans, upon the total disappearance of the sun's light. Because the knock-on effects are pretty incredible, because it is an entire, I mean, it is a biome. Everything works in a symbiotic relationship with everything else, and yeah, who knows? Try hard Doomlink, that's right. Or try hard Doom Sync. Yeah, try hard Doom Sync. No, Doom Sync is... he's another guy. He's a guy who drinks battery acid. No, I think I had battery acid on my hands yesterday, that's why I went and washed them, and that was the origin of Doom Sync. But an interesting story regarding battery acid is that when I was in the Isle of Man last, I was drinking something called Manx Spirit. It is a white whiskey. It is clear. So imagine gin, but it has more of a whiskey taste to it. It's actually quite nice. I really like Manx Spirit. And it's one of the few white whiskies that exist. It's not allowed to be called whiskey. There's a long story behind Manx Spirit not being called whiskey. That's why it's called Manx Spirit as opposed to Manx Whiskey. But it tastes like whiskey anyway. Either way, I was at a pub called the Sulby Glen Hotel, and there was one of the bartenders. He was a young guy, probably not much older than I was. He said to me that Manx Spirit tastes like battery acid. And I said to him, well, excuse me for having acquired a taste for battery acid. And I ordered it anyway. And then for the rest of the night, I kept on saying, I'll get a double of battery acid, thank you. Which was quite entertaining. It was a good night. But, yeah. Battery acid. Unbelievable. I don't think he was much of a whiskey drinker anyway. Have you been to the Isle of Man? It's not too far off from Ireland, so I would imagine you have been. But yeah, it's nice. My Manx heritage is from my mother's side. I have two twins. My grandfather and my great uncle are twins, and they are deeply, deeply obsessed with the island. And one of them made a comment that you might find entertaining. He said, "Oh, Emily fucking, was that a rage quit? Come on, Emily. Oh, that's right. The second Hellblade's actually of G5 level. The first Hellblade is not of G5 level." But he made a funny comment. He said, "People always talk about Ireland being green, but the Isle of Man is greener." I mean, I don't know about that. The Isle of Man's pretty fucking green, but Ireland is bigger than the Isle of Man, and there are more open plains there, so I don't know about the Isle of Man being greener than Ireland. It's close, but I wouldn't quite say that. Oh, your mum works there. You think it's about as green? I suppose it is. As I said, it's close, but I just feel like there's more expanse in Ireland, so. But yeah, I've been to the Isle of Man twice. I was there in 2015 and in 2018. It's a lovely place. I've always considered living there, but I don't know if I would want to, really. Need to try and get my stamina back. That was close. Fortunately, I wasn't. I mean, even if I was going to be hit there, I would have been alright, but only barely. But yeah, it is a nice place. I'm not sure if it's a place I'd like to live, just because, you know, the only hospital they have is Noble's Hospital, which is, you know, again, it's island life. If you've actually got something wrong with you, you have to take a plane out of there onto the mainland, but... And there are some infrastructure problems as well. The Department of Infrastructure over there is a fucking royal mess, and I don't know. If you get into the politics of the island, it's all a bit of a mess over there, but I do love the place. Oh, your mum works at Noble's Hospital, how about that? That's funny. Does she talk to you about how fucked up it is? Because it's fucked up, I can tell you that. She doesn't live there all the time. That's so funny that you... That is so funny that your mum works at Noble's Hospital. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Oh, she works at Noble's. What a job. I mean, that is a meme on that island. It's not a meme when you need to go there, but it's a meme otherwise. Oh, Noble's Hospital. But yeah, I love the island, but I don't think I would ever live there. As much as I deeply yearn for that place on many levels, I don't know if I could live there. I can't believe your mum works at Noble's fucking hospital. I mean, it's a big world we live in, Potato. And your mum works at Noble's Hospital. I can't believe it. Anyway. That just entertains me. Okay, well at least I've got a Glavenus Pallium. That's my 5th. Oh, KO plus 10, Insight plus 5. Now, I have to admit that I don't remember what Insight actually contributes to. Or what the actual skill is for the skill point. But I took that. Oh, that was a gold crown small. I'm getting so many gold crowns for Deviants today. And Vernon's been there for all of them. Well, I suppose so, Potato. That's an interesting point. Alrighty. Oh, looks like this room has terminated because Vernon's going to leave also. Archer has left. Why is Elmer saying hi again? He's like, hi again? What do you mean hi again? Why is that necessary? Anyway. If Vernon's leaving also, then it probably means Elmer will leave, at which point... I don't know. I guess the room will close, but I will continue. I'll continue on. I've been going for 3 hours and 47 minutes at this stage. No. Well, I don't think he means that. Yeah, for sure, Vernon. Thanks for joining me. We'll see if Elmer leaves. I'll tell him that he can post. I mean, that should be good enough for him. You can post. Post. I have to catch him before he leaves. I mean, that's how lazy I am, you know. Couldn't even be bothered finding another room. You never know, there might not be any other choices. No, he's willing to post, though. Good on him. Could be a girl, too, but... what are the chances of that, you know? Oh, he's got the... what was that? He disappeared with Death Grip, reappeared with the Crimson Fatalis Insect Glaive, then disappeared again. Okay. He's going to reappear with some dual blades. What's he got? Val Strike's dual blades, alright. What? I started up Rise out of curiosity and every single room I've been to is filled with people AFKing. What is going on? That's a good question. I've got no idea. I don't know. Is there an achievement for time played? Because if there is, then maybe they're looking to get that. Which would be so funny, imagine that. Oh, come on. I've kept this room alive for fucking Nakakos. Oh my god. Do you really think I have the patience for this shit? Because I don't. I really don't. But here I am. I could use an... no, I don't want to use Insect Glaive on Nakakos. Am I crazy? I've never done that before. Maybe I should. Let's do it. You know, as soon as I uttered the phrase, I've never done that before, I realized, oh shit, I have to do it. Because it's interesting, it's different, so, alright. Insect Glaving Nakakos. I don't even know where his colors are. I would assume that his face, his tentacles, or his face and his tentacles would be two different colors, but I don't know where I would find the third color. Maybe on his back or something? I don't know. We'll figure it out, but it's fucking weird. Yeah, feel free to stick around, Vernon. Can I make use of that triple slot? No. I'd be able to get sharpness plus 3. Oh. Imagine sharpness plus 3. That would be going way too far. Can you ride Nakakos? No. Definitely not. Although, I wonder if there was a monster in 4 Ultimate that could not be ridden. Was there such a monster? I don't think there was. Wait for more people or... no, of course we're waiting. We can wait. I'm not gonna two-man a G-rank Nakakos with you. I don't even I don't even have to finish what I was saying. LOL is what you get for that one. Look at these guys. I'm almost, you know, I'm actually filled with a bit of warmth. Like, I'm getting a warm feeling in my stomach seeing these people at lower hunter ranks playing this game instead of Rise. It actually makes me happy. You know, people with purpose, people with something to do in the game are here playing it, working on their characters instead of playing Rise. Good on them. I don't know what their stories are. I don't know if they're poor and can't afford Rise. I don't know if they're old players who hate Rise. I don't know why they're playing the game still. But you know what? I think we can all be friends. Because, quite frankly, I'm not playing Rise ever again, I don't think. And I'm glad that I have people to play with in this game. Okay, I think we're ready to go. It always feels terrible to have an empty triple slot, but I can't use it. I think I'll have my last glass of whiskey. Mainly to save it, you know. I don't want to be blasting through this litre bottle. Again, it's called Label 5. It's backwards, but you know. Label 5. It's actually not too bad. It's really not too bad. I've had worse bottom shelf whiskies, to be honest. Oh, that's true, yes. Dalamadur cannot be ridden, but Gogmazios can be ridden. In fact, Gogmazios was a monster that was cheesed very heavily with mounts. Much like Fatalis was, but yes, Dalamadur would be an example of a 4 ultimate monster that was not rideable. I don't know why I didn't even think of that. Okay, here we go again with Nakakos. Victory number 2. You know what, even if getting colours is difficult, with Nakakos I do have Extract Hunter, so I don't really have to worry about that. Let's do this, says Elmer. Psyching us up, are you? Very well. Fortunately, I can actually check my OBS window and continue to play because there's almost no delay. Works kind of well. In fact, I could do that. Oh, I'm getting hit now. Maybe let's play a little more sensibly. So, I'm actually going to try to work out these colours. Hold on. So, that's the face. That should be red, yeah. Now, over here could be different. That's okay. And I think we've got it. I think that's all we need to do. The tentacles should be white. No. Well, where the hell is white? Oh, it might be the actual rear. It is the rear. His asshole gives me white. Well, there you go. Let's get in there and hit the face while we can. Come on. I don't want to be bouncing on purple sharpeners. That's not okay. Oh, alright. Ow. Whoa. No, 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 no. This is awful. Okay, I regret everything that I just did. I'm so sorry. Fucking hell, the game's punishing me for my decisions. Alright, let's get to that weak point. Bloody hell. You guys are mining. I'm sorry guys, I'm here to do damage. I understand that you want to mine, but I'm sorry, Elmer. I'm here to do damage. I don't want to be stuck in this quest for too long. We want to be hitting the weak point when we can. I understand you want materials, but yeah. Yeah. Well, one of them gave up. One of them was like, well, fuck me, I'll put down anti-dragon bombs then. And the other guy was just so desperately trying to mine the whole time I was attacking. I'm sorry. I'll hit this tentacle while I'm here. You guys can go and or rather mine your damn Nakakos. Enjoy. Alright. Very good. Trying to get that face. No, I can't. No, 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 no. Oh, all good. Although I am boned. I love saying I'm boned because out of context you would imagine that it would have a different meaning, but it almost has the same meaning because it's not a good thing to be covered in bone blight or whatever you would call that. I guess it's bone blight. I'm sure it has an official name and that's probably what it is. Let's sharpen up. No, 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 no! Leave me alone. Now I think as long as I don't run, I should be alright. Oh, fuck off! Okay, that was scary. Maybe it's rolling that causes you to become boned. Is Gogmazios considered to be a black dragon or a regular elder dragon? That would be something for someone who understands the lore to answer. I actually don't know. I think he's a regular elder dragon. I haven't heard anything about him being a black dragon. Yeah, right. So, Potato says he's a regular elder dragon. Yeah, I hadn't heard anything about him being a black dragon, so I would have assumed regular elder dragon. Particularly because he does not have a Fatalis moveset. But I believe lore-wise, Elatrion is considered a black dragon, isn't that right? Right, so the only black dragons are Fatalis, Elatrion, and Diamorales. Good to know. So I was basically right. Those were the only monsters that I thought in my head would have been classified as black dragons, so that's good to know. It's rolling while blue, okay. I thought maybe running could do it, but that's good to know. This is fucking shit. Here we go, I'll be able to get all my colours very easily here. Oh, stop it. Very good. Trying to get it with the last attack, there we go. Oh, that's right. I do forget about that follow-up. I agree with Diamorales being a black dragon because he's so similar to Fatalis. I definitely agree with him being a black dragon. It's a bit dangerous, but I'm going to continue attacking the face if I can. Here we go. No mining for you. Doomlink's here. Here to do damage. Thank you very much. Oh, Elmer's doing damage now. I guess he's mined all he can. Hunts are going well, Marths. It's been going for 4 hours. I'll probably only do one more hunt after this. I don't think I'll be doing a 5-hour long stream. That's probably going a bit far. Uh-oh. I don't know. I don't like what you're doing, Nakakos. That's all I can say. Don't roll, Doomlink. Don't roll. Alright, now you can roll. I think the head is of the tentacle is a separate hit zone. I don't know why, but something flashed into my mind. I think the head of the tentacle is a separate hit zone. Oh, there goes Eternal. Well, I'm sorry to see that guy's disconnected, because he's at a point in the hunt where it wouldn't be worth soloing him to finish him. I got some Twitch notification. What's it saying? My channel. I achieved some kind of... Well, I got some kind of achievement. I don't know. Whatever. Well, let's keep an eye on the hunt, if we could. That'd be great. Well... I always thought Gogmazios was a black dragon because he was black and a dragon. Well, you're not really off the mark. I wouldn't have guessed Gogmazios to be a black dragon because he doesn't have a Fatalis moveset or appearance. And I knew that the only exception to that rule was Alatreon. Because if you look at all the quest titles for Alatreon, it was like, you know... Actually, no, maybe I'm thinking of Diamorales. You know, the Black Flame of Calamity, for example, for Diamorales. I remember Fatalis being referred to as a black dragon in-game, so... Yeah, I knew that he was the only exception, really. Keep away from me, you damn creature. Let's do our Extract Hunter. It'd be pretty difficult to miss from this position. Ow. We'll use some regular potions here. I do actually need to combine for more mega potions. I did get some more honey from that, from the trading sequence, but... Oh, there we go. That is a head opportunity right there. Try and not bounce off that. Oh shit, that's a problem. Let's go right into the face, right into the mouth. Give him a mouthful of my glaive. Yummy, yummy. Alright, let's get out of there. I don't want to stick around. But yeah, Nakakos not being mountable doesn't necessarily mean that Insect Glaive shouldn't be used against this monster, because the Insect Glaive after 4 Ultimate has just become less of a mounting based weapon type. They really wanted to cut the balls off Insect Glaives, so... I mean, the thing is, it's a good weapon type without mounting constantly. I do have to say that. It attacks very fast and deals a lot of damage in a short space of time, so... It is a good weapon on its own, without mounting. Are you beaming? Are you beaming? Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm attacking that face, even though I know better. Okay, he's beaming. Get out of there. Okay, he's sweeping it. Look out, Elmer. Yeah. Almost got me last hunt. Almost got me last hunt, believe me. I'd be quite unimpressed if this was a quest failure, I have to say. I'd be quite unimpressed. I mean, we'd have to fuck up pretty hard to fail at this point, but it's possible. Oh, there we go. Usually he starts to beam at the final quarter of his health. That's a guess. I just know it's towards the end. Final quarter is just I'm throwing out an estimate. All my bot followers are gone. Are they really? Well, it's about fucking time. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, it said 164 followers. Awesome. It took like 2 weeks. That's awesome. It's very good news. You know, it's probably... My guess is that it's the amount of time that it takes for those accounts to be deleted. That's probably what it is. So someone named Pumpkin just joined the room, and he's left, even though we are done with the quest. It's fucking stupid. He would have only had to wait like 30 seconds and we'd be back. But he doesn't know. But yeah, it's good to keep track of your actual followers. But I'm guessing the bot follows are probably culled just by the deletion of bots. That's probably how that happens. But that took like 2 weeks. At least. Okay, so we almost had a 4th again, but I don't know how he joined, honestly. If he joined our session, despite the fact that we were on a quest, then why didn't he just leave immediately? Or, sorry, why did he join in the first place if he just left immediately? That's the question that I'm asking, because obviously I feel that he joined this room through not having the filter that filters out rooms where a quest is in progress, but he joined and left immediately, so I don't really get it. So, I mean, whose quest was it? Was Elma's hunt. Oh, look who's back. I'm gonna say P2. P2. Verkor gets to post. I won't be giving it to Pumpkin. No, yeah. I don't really want to do more Glavenus, come on, I've done a lot of Glavenus so far. Why do you do this to me, game? You really think I want to do fucking Glavenus? If you think I want to do Glavenus, you're dead wrong. Dead wrong. Anyway. Did someone leave? Pumpkin left the hub. What do you want? What are you looking for? Do you want me to get on my hands and knees and suck you off? I mean, seriously. What a fucking dickhead. Oh, flaky motherfucker. Anyway. Let's do Charge Blade, that'll keep it fun. At least fun enough for me. To know about for you. You've probably seen enough Glavenus at this point. I've seen enough Glavenus and you guys have seen enough Glavenus in this series to honestly last a lifetime, but here we are. Oh, Elma's left too. What is it about Hyper Glavenus that's freaked you guys out? Elma gets to do his quest and he sneaks off like a fucking slug. Or like a lizard, like a slimy lizard. And then I'm stuck here helping out Verkor on my own. I guess I just have to employ some patience, just have to wait for some more people to come. Well, like a gecko that lost its tail is also something that works. I was imagining something more of like a... I don't really know. I wanted something slimy, but also something that didn't move too slow. Like a slithering, slimy fucking thing. But it turns out that Elma disconnected, in actual fact. He didn't leave of his own volition, which is good. They might be disconnecting off me. My connection in this game is not too good and I'm the current host, so they could actually be disconnecting on account of my terrible internet. My internet's not terrible, my Wi-Fi is terrible. And as we all know, the Switch can only use Wi-Fi. Ha 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 ha. A console that released in 2017 that cannot use a wide connection. Even though consoles like the PlayStation 2, original Xbox, etc. could use wide connection. What a fucking strange thought. Anyway. No Wi-Fi on our Nintendo Switch. Put a fucking... Or you know what it probably is? I guess I guess you wouldn't be able to get an internet connection through the dock and then into the Switch. That's probably the issue. They couldn't have a port on the Switch. You know what? That's probably unfair, because at the end of the day, the Switch is not a stationary console. This is true. I recant my statement. I think the issue is that they couldn't have an Ethernet port on the dock and have that communicate with the Switch. That just wouldn't work, so... yeah. Makes sense to me. Do we want to 3-man this? No, we're not doing this, Elmer. We're not let's doing this. We are waiting for a 4th. This is for your benefit, because when I leave, you'll probably still want to play it. But when I leave, you'll have 3 people instead of 2. You see? We are not let's doing this. You can wait, my friend. And if you don't like waiting, you can fuck off. I don't see much of the... oh, you gonna leave? You gonna leave? You gonna cancel your ready up? Or not? But yeah, I was gonna say that I don't see too much of the Rajang set in this game. It was very common in 4 Ultimate because it was a honed blade set. It was very good for mixed sets with honed blade. But, yeah, in this game, they nerfed it a little bit. I will depart if no one seems to be joining. Yeah, it was a bit unfair for me to start accusing the Switch of being outdated. It's not a stationary console. And it would be a bit silly to have an Ethernet port on a Switch. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Nice work, Verkor. You're not Mr. Fast Verkor on the A button there. I can't believe they made Sticky so overpowered. Is this guy going to change from a cat to something else? I hope so. I really hope so. We'll find out, I guess, but I can pray. Oh, Elmer, you are such a fucking dick. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he disconnected again. You gotta give him the benefit of the doubt, Doomlink. He disconnected last time. Yes, he's a cat in G-Ring. He sure is. Well, some people like playing as cats. It's fine. I mean, he's a bombing cat. With Boomerang Pro. Yeah. Go, fight, win. Big boomerangs, piercing boomerangs, and mega boomerang. Soothing roll. Well, we'll see if Elmer gets back in. My guess is that he's disconnecting because he has poor connection to me. He's probably in Europe or something, which would be strange because that means he's probably a vampire or something. Is that Gaijin? No, I know Gaijin at this point. He's a Vankor in-game, which I wouldn't know if not for the fact that I've run into him myself. Out of curiosity, why is Gaijin Hunter a meme? I actually can't tell you. I've got no idea why he's a meme. And the reason why is because I don't watch him. The veteran communities, look, it's like it was with Shepard from Social Dissonance. When Shepard first appeared, he was memed by GameFAQs. The first and second gen players memed the fuck out of Shepard. But he was like Gaijin Hunter is to the 4th gen players, but to the 3rd gen players. That's what Shepard was, but yeah, they memed the fuck out of him. I think people naturally give people who want to teach new players a hard time when they themselves are quite learned in what they do. So it might not be for any real reason other than they're just fucking with him. There might be a specific reason, but given the fact that the same thing happened with Shepard, and I didn't really use Shepard as a person to teach me things, you know, I was a little bit... I had my shit together a little bit more than that. I didn't really need him to show me how to play the game, but I appreciated what he did, and I very much enjoyed I enjoyed his presentation, and I enjoyed the fact that he had that podcast going. But again, the first and second gen players of the time used to shit on him. So I'm seeing the same thing with Gaijin Hunter now. So I think it's just a product of the community. I think it's just what happens, so. Ah. Well, Marth has the inside info. I see. I see. Well, there you go. That's nothing that I can speak to. I don't even care. Seems like more drama than I'm interested in getting into. Like, anything to do with his wife, like, I don't give a fuck. Like, why is that any of my business or of anyone else's business? I mean, that may have been something that was advertised or very freely shared, but that is of no business of mine. That is no business of mine. I don't care what his wife is doing. Like, that is irrelevant to me. It's his mistake for letting his personal life enter into the public domain, but certainly I wouldn't... You know, him being nonchalant about his wife being involved with other men is not, in my view, cause to think less of him, because we don't know the inside situation. Like, we're not in the situation, we're only looking from the outside, you know. Who knows what he's dealing with there? I don't know. And calling him a cuck over it is a bit... It's a bit apathetic, and... I don't know, Again, I know nothing of it. I know nothing of the situation. All I can say is that it's none of my business, and I don't want to know. So... I wouldn't use that as a point of attack, if that makes sense. But that's good to know that there are actually particular reasons as to why people don't like it. Uh-oh, I think Vercor is disconnected. Okay, it's only Vercor. Yep, that's unfortunate. It's his fucking quest, and here we are, doing it. For no real reason. Because the person who wants it is now gone. And you know what? It's probably my fault. He probably is just failing to connect with me. And I apologize for that. Wish my Wi-Fi was better. But I'm kind of far from the access point. Right, potato. Yeah, that sounds like a nasty situation. Just generally, like, the whole thing sounds nasty. I'm surprised he didn't shy away from content creation with that sort of crap going on. That's awful. I would feel more sorry for him than use that as a point to attack him on. Yeah, I heard about that too. He had a change of heart with Monster Hunter World, I don't know why. My cynical view would be that he's looking for more of an audience, so he's playing Monster Hunter World for that audience, or in seeking out that audience, but again, that's a cynical view. He might have had a genuine change of heart. But, whatever. What the fuck did you miss? Oh, we're talking about Gaijin Hunter. I certainly didn't invite this discussion, but Potato asked, why do people give Gaijin Hunter shit, and someone else let us know why. And apparently it relates to his wife, which I'm left going, okay, about. I'm thinking, well, that doesn't sound like something to give someone shit over. It sounds like none of anyone's fucking business to me. That sounds wholly unpleasant. Well, I can understand that, Marths. I think that's fair. You know what? Not. I'd rather drop the conversation too, quite frankly. Well, it's good to know, I suppose. Meow. We've unfortunately been left with three-manning a hyperglavinus with 3 people. And the person... We are reconnected, but I believe this will have created a separate VOD. Which is bad, and I will tell you why. It's because this is right at the end of the fucking recording. It is an internet-related issue. It's my internet dropping out very briefly. Now, the problem is that OBS... Yeah, it's created a separate VOD. How stupid is that? Oh my god. It's also frustrating that that has to be the last fucking discussion. Oh my god. How annoying is that? Now I have to stream for another 5 hours. No, that's not happening. This will probably end up being the point where I stop. It's really dumb, but... Because that is such a stupid point to end on, isn't it? I'm talking about Gaijin Hunter's wife, and then the fucking stream ends. Like, how stupid is that? Anyway. No, your YouTube didn't break. What ends up happening is that my internet drops out very, very briefly, but OBS takes a really long time to reconnect because what it does is it attempts to reconnect, and if it fails, it puts it on a counter and it waits to try again. Now, because it takes so long to try again to reconnect, it ends up being offline for way longer than it should be. I don't know what the cause of that is. I don't know why it doesn't just keep trying to reconnect over and over and over again. Because at that point, we wouldn't be down for very long at all. But if it's down for as long as 10 seconds, that's enough for Twitch to go, oh! Stream over. Stream over. New VOD. Fucking assholes. Anyway. That bothers me. Well, it's probably a good point to stop anyway. So... With that, we did... about 4 hours and 20 minutes of this game, which is one of my longer recordings as of late for this particular game. All of my recent ones have been for about 2 hours. This has been double that. So, yeah, I do thank you all for joining me. And I will see you when I'm live again. I'll be doing lots of Monster Hunter because I'm in the mood, I suppose. But I will be doing some Castlevania also. We'll see what happens there. My schedule is never very strict. It's purely dependent upon what I'm feeling like doing, but I'm feeling like Monster Hunter these days, so do expect that. I thank you all for watching. No, that's fine. It doesn't matter. But, yeah, blame OBS if anything. I do thank you all for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.